Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the live stream. My name is Katie. This is Atelier Nekuzuki, and we are working on a pared down amount of gyoza bags today. I kind of looked at it and I went, you know what? I'm not going to get done what I thought I was going to get done, so that's okay. If I have extra time, we will still wrap up. But yesterday was kind of more of a write-off than I was anticipating. And so we ended up not getting any work done really yesterday. I did come downstairs. What did I do last night? Oh, I guess I did move like some bins and stuff around. So like didn't do nothing, but definitely got a lot less done than I anticipated. I did try to go get like the contact paper and stuff like that for, I need some grippy contact paper for the IKEA drawers down here. But by the time that we got there, like my youngest was feral yesterday. Before gymnastics, they did extremely well in gymnastics, and they actually did extremely well when we went out for coffee and stuff, because we went out for like coffee lunch yesterday afternoon and all that. But they were just like, by the time that we got to the dollar store to look at like containers and stuff for the drawers, they were just done. I'm like, okay, I give up. I don't know. And then this morning was just, I was done before the day even started. Basically, I was like, what the hell is going on? Is there something in the air? Is there something in the water? Like, what is going on? Because they both woke up and just like, and I know we do the same thing, right? But they woke up in a horrendous mood, crying because of course I wasn't in the bed anymore, because I was like, well, I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna leave them sleeping for like a few extra minutes. I'll be nice mom today, not like drag them out of bed. That backfired in my face. And then it was like, they didn't want their waffles in circles, they wanted square waffles, and just that one, I just was like, no, you gotta eat it in the shape it's in. I've already cut it up into triangles because that's what your sister said that they wanted, and then that's not what they wanted either. It was just, yeah, I texted Dawson, I'm like, I am unimpressed with being a mom right now. Just how it goes some days, hey? Anyway, we're downstairs. I did not run this morning. I didn't really do anything this morning outside of make my coffee and do my Instagram posts. Because, nothing like wasting time online. But that's okay. Not the posts. The posts are necessary for the business. But, yeah. Alrighty, let's get this going. So what we have to do is we are doing the other side of the bags now, which means that we are going to open this up and we got to draw in these lines so that we've got we got the right amount. Nice thing about tomorrow is that it's not a stupid early morning. You don't have to drop the kids off with my mother-in-law until like 9, although I will make sure that all our dance stuff and everything is set up, because the eldest has dance class tomorrow. It feels weird because I've barely been. I'm the one who coordinated for them to get into dance, and then I've like taken them less than half the time because I've had shows so often in the last few weeks. I'm just like, It's okay. Doesn't matter. They've really enjoyed it. That's the point. And like, it's good for Dallas to get them out too. So whatever. It still feels a little bit weird. Anyway. All right. So what we need to do is go in and sew this. I'm going to nest these seams up here first. And then we're going to pop in under here. I can't see that line. Da da da. Is that a surprise? Hell no. It was actually, okay, that is something we did do yesterday, because it was actually warm enough. We got out and we did go do some sledding yesterday, which I am so glad about, because I don't know if we'll be able to do it Sunday or not, because I kind of looked at the forecast. I'm like, okay, it's -10 today, which is bearable once you're like in all your layers. We were still only out for about 20 minutes. They could have gone longer. And I was dressed correctly for the temperature, but like, what got me was we got to the top of the like hill, which is just, it's by our playground, so not a big deal. It's not a very far walk or anything like that. And the wind was coming out of the north, so as soon as I crested the hill, it was just like pounding down on me, and I'm like, oh, this is miserable. So I was the one who actually had to call it quits yesterday. It's okay. They still had fun. If it's nice weather on Sunday, I think it's supposed to only be like -14 on Sunday, so if that's the case, then we'll go back out. Hopefully less wind. This is like, I know we marked this the other day, but I'm going to go back in and do it because apparently the marks rubbed off, or I got it in the wrong spot or something like that. I don't know what happened. Does it matter? No. Also, I do think I found a replacement twill when we will need it. I do have one more like roll of this little bit heavier fabric right now, so we're going to use that first. And then once we actually need to get twill, I'm going to, the fuck am I doing? Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna shove it underneath. Yeah, once we need to replace it, it looks like Pecana in Calgary has it. So I'm like, perfect. And I don't, because it's like, it's a little bit more expensive than the place out in Vancouver that I bought this stuff from. But, I don't have to pay the shipping costs. I can just pick it up when I need it. So I'm like, okay, that's worth like the little bit extra in upcharge. Although I think, well, I guess no, the shipping costs do add a significant amount. I'm like, is it worth, it's like $1 uptick, which, yeah, if you're thinking about the shipping cost for fabric, is if I get like 25 meters, the shipping is not $25, significantly more. So, yes, $1 uptick in cost is fine, as long as it's a comparable product. Pecana does not carry comparable canvas and stuff like that, so that's why we end up with the canvas and the lining fabric out of Quebec, is because they have what I need. So, and if anyone is curious on this, where my stance is with this whole tariff BS, I think we're just going to go back and forth for 4 years, which sucks because it's like, just don't put it in. Why are you keeping us on like tenterhooks for 4 years? Anyway, yay, it didn't go through. Right now it's like it's suspended for 30 days. I did look at the whole list. It does not look like what I have to order of the States is impacted. But if you know of any Canadian suppliers, I need Canadian suppliers for these products of cotton canvas. Here's the thing, Canadian manufacturers, I guess, because the thing is that my supplier is Canadian. They're out of Montreal, but I don't know of any like fabric manufacturers in Canada anymore. So it's like, I need interior fabrics, and I need canvas, and I need leather cord, 3mm leather cord specifically. That's what we use for Kyoto. And the thing about it is it does have to be a comparable price. I don't mind a little bit of an uptick, but like it can't be like $4 to $5 more per meter sort of thing. That's when it becomes unsustainable. Anyway, if anyone knows of anything, I'm happy to countenance or look into different manufacturers, but there are sometimes just stuff that you just can't. So just, you know, and then all my hardware does come from China now, pretty much, or from, well, basically a Canadian reseller that also buys from China. So I swear it's exactly the same hardware. So I'm fine with that. Zippers are also Chinese, which again would be the same thing. I think the interface, I don't know where the interfacing comes from that I use regularly, but at least it's through a Canadian supplier. So it's like, okay, whatever, we'll just go with what we have on hand. That's why the coffee testing though is because I was like, why are you hitting Colombia with a tariff? And honestly, it is better coffee than what we're getting right now, because I found out that the Kicking Horse coffee, which I thought was like local-ish, they actually roast out in Invermere, or at least they used to, got taken over by Lavazza, which is an Italian company. And it's like, oh, no. Because I was kind of like looking at it, I'm like, man, your like advertising budget's gone up a lot, because they like had billboards and they're in Costco and like all of this, and nope. Sold out. Can I blame them? Not really. It is annoying though when you think that it's a local company and then it's like, no, they're not owned by these people. It's like, come on. At least, I don't know. I've been, guess I'm not hooked into the coffee scene as much as I thought. Which, no, actually, I never thought I was actually hooked into the coffee scene, I guess. Outside of the consumption of coffee. Oh, I'll let you know how the Peru stuff goes though, because so far this one, so the coffee that we got, that is, okay, based on what they are telling me from their own website, the roaster, they're in Quebec, which yeah, okay, that's easy enough. They roast it in Quebec, but it comes from Colombia on a sailboat, which is super cool. Again, based on what they're telling me, which is all I can really look at. And then they do like their roasting and everything electrically and everything like that. And because most of Quebec's power is hydro, right? Yeah, I think, yeah. Anyway, it's hydro dam powered, which is cool too. So. Flat out, as well as full transparency. Yes, my husband works in oil and gas. Yes, we both believe, well, I believe, I think he's on board with it too, that we need to be investing in green technologies. We will always need oil and gas, because you can't really power a plane over an ocean with electricity, I don't think. Although they're working on it, so who knows? Maybe one day. We need both technologies, or all the technologies. So there we go. I think that's where we're both at with it. Now, getting off of that, what could potentially be a hot button topic. I was looking at cylinder arm sewing machines again last night, because I was like, daydreaming. But, they're expensive. Even the cheap ones are expensive. And the Juki is like, it will not be a Juki, I don't think, because the Juki was something like $7,800 Canadian. My budget is, okay, I'm sure it's worth it, but it's not my budget. Hell, I'm like fighting myself hard to even justify the budget to even think about buying one. Maybe next year. No, not next year, because next year's money is going, well, this year and next year's money is going towards Japan. That's right. Maybe I'll have 2 banner years in a row. That would be good, and then I can buy, and then I can justify a cylinder machine. It would be kind of nice to go test it when I'm in Vancouver, actually, in September. That's the thing. I'm not clipping the edges. I totally forgot. We need to clip these little dog ears. I don't know what you would call them, but yeah, they need to be clipped because it makes the remaining construction, because basically what we do now is we go in and we throw this under an iron, open up these seams, blah 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 blah. And I remember that, like, just giving them a clip did make it so much easier. Anyway, if anyone is in Canada, especially Alberta, or even like BC, northern BC, lower mainland, etc., let me know, because if you're looking to pass on a cylinder arm sewing machine, and obviously I will pay for it, hook me up, please. There are some out in Ontario, but I'm like, I don't even want to think. Well, I guess I did get the Juki shipped in, and it wasn't too bad. Like $120 for a freight shipment. I can't imagine, but that was, yeah, like 10 years ago now too, so who knows what it would be now. But anyway, if someone has a cylinder arm sewing machine or knows of someone who's looking to pass one on, I am more than happy to chat about it. I was just thinking about it. I'm like, it is cheaper to ship it than it is for me to drive out to get it. So that would be the one thing. Because there is one on Facebook Marketplace right now for pretty much the same price as new, but it is also, well, no. It's like 80% of new, 75% of new, so that's not bad. But it's also got like the walking foot and everything like that, which also puts the price up. And yes, we could talk about the fact that my domestic is a cylinder arm till the cows come home, but we're not. We gotta look industrial. Although that would work well for now. I've been spoilt by my Juki. Also, I did find that when I swapped from the domestic to the industrial, it was like this is wild, but it was like the tightness of the stitches and like the actual constructions of the bag improves so much just by the machine versus like it was not a skill upgrade, it was just the equipment upgrade, and it's like, whoa, that was something that I was not expecting, to be honest. So okay, yeah, because then I can sew this. Nope, this side needs to be marked this way. We're coming up to 1 year until we go to Japan. Like I said, once Calgary Marathon is done, I will start the countdown for Japan because I am so fucking excited. I want to go so bad right now, but there are multiple factors in not doing that. So here we are. By the way, Monday I will not be on. I gotta finish my taxes, or at least get them extremely close to done. We're still waiting on a few receipts, but I'm like 90% done receipts, I think, and need to do and I think I finished cost of goods sold last night, which is good. I just got to build out the actual cost of like how much did it cost me to produce the mini, in terms of like supplies and stuff like that. So that's gonna be the fun stuff next. Woo boo. Then I'll have to do GST as well. Just stuff to do. I hate February for that sort of stuff. Ugh. Doldrums and administrati. Ugh. Gross. But anyway, yeah, because I found out that it's like, so usually we put, this new company Dallas is working for is so, I don't know. It's like, so he gets a bonus each year, which is really very nice. And they've kept it. They used to have 2. They've kept this one. But now it's like with this new company that took over, before you could put the whole bonus into the like RSPs. You could just earmark it. That's just where it went. Now this new company's like, oh, you can only put a portion of it into the RSPs. And it's like, but it's our money. I don't get it. Like, yeah, we're giving you a bonus, but we dictate how you use it. I don't get it. It's annoying. And I don't get how they like can do that, but all right. Moon. Cat problems. Alright, so after we get these done, they'll have to be ironed out for those little edges. And then we'll have to go in and get the, we have to get the handles out of the laundry basket that's here. The very official work in progress basket, i.e. the laundry basket. Could I be chain piecing these a little bit better? 100%. But honestly, at this point, it's just like, just get it done. So this is what I mean by cutting all these little corners. We just trim them up because they open up nicer when I actually go in to iron them. I'm actually debating if I should just do the mini iron or if I should pull out the full-sized iron. If I did the mini iron, I could just literally sit at my desk with the Cricut pad right here and open it up. So I think that's what we're going to do. Mini iron. It's a little heat press, but it works. It's not like we're going to need steam for this, I don't think. Because yeah, we tried the... Right, that's what we did last time, is I tried the seam roller and it didn't do enough like pressure or whatever. So iron it is. Some sort of heat thing. I think I might have messed some of these up. Oh well. We're not looking back now. Anyway, yeah, so Monday will be admin, and then I don't think I'll be on to stream next week at all. Just with how things usually fall with Dallas home. It's also, well, okay, and we're going to focus in on actually getting the studio done, or at least like 98%, which means that then I could actually film a studio tour, which would be very nice. I think that'll be the focus. We got to take those dressers back to IKEA. And then I do want to get a couple more of these Alex drawers. Still looking at like what would work best for the space. I don't really have like enough space to actually do the tall one, although it's very tempting. A 9 drawer would be really nice, but I don't know where I would put it. And that's the issue right now. And then so what I did do, basically what put our day into shambles yesterday is I had a pre-order come into the bookshop for me downtown, and they've got a nice, like, they're a really nice space. So you can like go buy a coffee or beer or whatever you would like, a beverage of your choice basically. And they have like a whole little like kids nook and a bunch of really comfy cozy tables, and it's just a really nice vibe. People are always talking about the third space. Now this one, I feel like you should at least buy a coffee or something like that. And I had the benefit that I did buy a coffee and also sat down with the book that I had pre-ordered. We hung out there for a little bit, and I was looking at it. I'm like, we should make the kids like a reading nook. And Dallas was like, we can put it in the closet. I'm like, yep. We are not doing that right now. Because I'm like, I have the shelf space for the obi and kimono, although I did tell him, I'm like, that one we are going to put them in bins, and we're going to put doors on that set of cupboards wherever they end up, set of shelves. But I do agree. The only thing, my caveat is it's like, okay, we will, I want to do like a dual layer sort of thing. That's the fun part of it, maybe. But also, yeah, we were chatting about last night, and I'm like, we are not doing this right now. We're getting the sewing space finished, and then we'll get that done. Or maybe next year. I'm in zero rush. So. And then I was banking. So part of why I didn't get any of the baskets or anything that I planned at the dollar store either was that I was like banking on there to be measurements on the baskets like they've done previously. And there were none. And I'm like, but. So, and then I second guess myself on what actually fits into the drawer. So I need to measure what actually fits in the drawer. What I'm kind of looking for, because I'm looking for stuff that's a little bit deeper, so it'll fit into like these deeper drawers that I have. Although now that I look at it, I don't actually have that many deeper drawers left. I've got like one, because this is all the snaps, which this worked really well. So this is actually an old envelope box top, and then all the snaps went in there, the plastic guys. But yeah, I just realized actually we're trying to fill these drawers, which are going to be even harder. So I need to get this measurement for this drawer and blah, 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 blah. And I need to do it without children. Because even when I look at IKEA, they don't have anything that's like, here, fill this drawer. Which I guess is kind of the point, is that you can like mix and match as much as you want. But it would be nice to have like a setup of like some deeper ones that's like, this fits in the Alex drawer. That's all I need to know. This is the correct height. Right? I don't know. I want someone to hold my hand. Will I do this? Oh well. I'm glad I'm an adult. I'm glad I'm an adult. I'm glad I'm an adult. Some days, I'm not glad I'm an adult. Anyway, that'll be Thursday's task. We gotta go get some plywood, because Dawson's gonna install another shelf on the cutting table, which hopefully he will also make sure, or I'm going to also make sure that he does it so that there's a webbing shelf with a little like catch so we can put all the webbing there, because realistically we work with all the webbing on the cutting table. That's just where it ends up. And I was like, okay, so let's store it all here as well then, because that seems like a no-duh situation. And then that also frees up a couple extra shelves on the actual shelving unit too. So yeah, I guess, I don't know. Holding patterns, which is why we need to try out some of the new patterns, because I want to, because holding patterns suck. Noodlehead just put out a new tote, which is cute. It's got like a piping detail. I don't think it's something I want to make, but it is cute. So if you're a Noodlehead sewing pattern fan, just know it came out today. I don't remember the title of it. Firefly? Maybe? Something like that. I already got 5 more that I set aside to sew, because I looked at what we had left and I'm like, that is too much for today, unfortunately. So some of these Gyoza bags that we started the other day will end up being in the whip pile for a little bit longer, because I also found a bunch of tote bags in another different whip pile. I need to condense everything, but there are some tote bags I'm like, oh, we could actually finish those instead. So if we get the time, we're going to do that instead. And if not, then we know what I'm working on in the next few weeks after I plot out exactly what we need for Dawson. Tote bags being one of the things we definitely need for Dawson. So we'll do that. Yeah. I know I keep rambling on and around about what we need to do for Dawson. April, basically. But that's because April's like weighing heavy right now. It's got to be talked about and thought about and kept at the like front burner. It's not a back burner project right now. I'm still waiting to hear back from OdaFest as well. I'm just gonna probably chalk that up to I'm on the wait list probably. How far down the wait list is kind of the question, but I doubt that I'll have a booth there. And that's fine. Realistically, having May off is not the worst thing. so busy with everything else that month. With like personal things, because that's birthday month and like everyone's birthday except mine, basically. It feels like, well, 4. There's 4 out of like 12 birthdays in May. So a third, I guess. But, yeah. It also allows us prep for July, because that'll be the next like second busiest month. I need to email Paula and be like, hey, are we doing a custom order, or are you just going to shop the booth after Knit City's done? Because that would end up being the month to work on it. Would probably be May and June. Basically, though, once we get through this, we're going to do an assessment of the whip boxes. Whip conglomerations. And we're going to make a cutting list, and we're going to go through, and we're just going to do a cutting extravaganza. And then that will be kind of what we work through for the summer. Basically, I think that is... It creates different stress, but I think it is the most streamlined that we have, like, at my disposal. I should actually get a couple chairs for in here, because I was like, wait, we could bring friends in to do some labor. I'll pay you in sushi or something. Food, all the food. All right. 4 more after this. 4 more after this. Finding the webbing in there's gonna suck. It's okay. It'll be fine. I know it's in there because I specifically remember popping it in there, but it's still gonna suck. And yes, we will work on the passport folders and the mini traveler slings after this as well. And I want to prototype that zipping grip, which I do have more stabilizer coming in. I should focus in on a few more eyeglass cases, although we'll wait on a couple of these because I need my snaps to come in for those, so it's not like it's a big rush. Debating if we should do some more wallets, especially like the necessary clutch wallets in the in cotton and cotton linen blends. I'm wondering, actually what I am thinking is we should probably do the mini version of it, or something easier maybe. I don't know. Actually, the wallet's not that hard. It's because no matter what you're going to do, you're always going to run into card pockets, which is the most tedious part of sewing any wallet. Pockets and pockets and pockets, especially card pockets. Oh yes, and there will be, I said that this was totally going to be a sweary stream, but apparently we're not going to be that bad for now. I can't promise what'll happen once we actually start like finishing this stuff, but you know. Don't remember. Not important. Dun 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 dun. Japan. I did actually seriously look at flights going to Japan in October. There are no gel flights available at that point, at least through Air Miles. Obviously, we're not paying cash. We will pay what we need to pay, but we are not paying cash for flights with 2 kids. Anyway, so it's like Air Miles. There was like WestJet flight and Air Canada flights, which like they're not bad options. But then I was like, ooh, okay. Then they were cheaper than I'm kind of like predicting for next February. I don't know exactly because obviously all I can do is guess. But the hotel that we would be staying at in February, based on this year's rates, is double the price. We're 50% to double the price. And I even looked in freaking October because I was like, well, I know November was expensive, like in 2024. And, oh no, that's the wrong way. Like, what am I doing? But yeah, there was like, okay, so October has gotten more expensive too. Now, this is the hotel that's like a 4-minute walk from the Kyoto station, and it is a 4-minute walk from Kyoto station. So like, and they're bathtubs. I know I say that every single time. I will give you a proper room tour, especially if this is where we end up staying. But yeah, and of course I can't look at the hotel in Hirakatashi because they don't allow bookings until like 3 months in advance. It's like, damn it, come on. Just let me look at historical prices. They don't have to stay the same. Although the Hirakatashi place is usually about $70 to $80. Who knows what it'd be in October though? Because apparently October is a popular time to go to Japan. I'm like, why? How? Like, I get November, especially for Kyoto, because November is Momiji season. So there's a lot of domestic tourism as well, which, okay, whatever. But yeah, it was like October. Why is October so expensive? Because what I was thinking is like, okay, I know we want to do the races, but the other part of this is that October would be nice because the Tokyo Disney Sea and Disneyland Halloween celebrations would be fucking amazing. And the kids would lose their minds over it. So I'm like, I think we're still sticking to February. But I like having the option available. I'll be able to start looking at prices soon though, and I'm like, yes. Actually, I'll be able to book our Kyoto hotel really soon, which will also help kind of like, it's still cancelable and everything like that, but it's kind of nice to be able to like move forward with some of the plans that I've been talking about for the past goddamn year. Okay, 3 more, and then we'll go in and we'll iron them. So the other things that need to be finished, I did actually fray check a webbing strap for the one mini traveler that we stumbled across the other day. So because I'm like, well, we may as well, like, if that's it, all we have to do is put a strap into it, and like, so strap, turn, and put, basically, yeah, whatever. Very minimal amount of work left. We may as well finish that for tomorrow. I need to pull the drawstring through on the drawstring bag still, and also do pull the drawstrings through and do the fray check on them. That's what's going to be the most time consuming. So I think what I'll do with those is I'll make sure that they come upstairs with me. I'm trying to decide when I'm going to do my run, and I have a feeling I might do it after the kids go to bed tonight. It's only a 5K only. 45 minutes on the treadmill, which is nice. 42 minutes typically right now, which is really nice. But it does need to be done. So it's like, okay, so when should I do that? And I think I say it should probably be done after the kids go to bed. But the problem with that is that then they'll sense it, and then they'll be up till all hours tonight. So I don't know yet. I don't know if it'll be then or if I should just do it after dinner. I think I should just do it after dinner. Come home, feed the kids, and then they like to do iPad time anyway. I usually just do like a couch rot and sit there and scroll my phone. So I might as well be like going for a run then. Yeah, that's probably the best option. Need to load the truck. I don't need to do grid wall or anything like that, but I need to load all the stock and a couple racks, the shelf and the rack. And then what else do I need? I need to make sure that the payment terminal is charged. A few other things, just normal pre-show stuff that always needs to happen, right? So, come on. Go. Yeah, today is definitely like, my body is 100% in for the run. My brain is not. It's like, that will be the battle today. And honestly, I do think that that's like, you need to train for a marathon, because it's like, oh my god, I will die if I don't. And even at this point, I would like, I can't go out and just do a marathon. 5, yeah, 10, yeah, on a good day, it's just like, yeah, okay. But a marathon, no. But the main thing I think for me now at this point is the mental training of it. And as I've mentioned, since we're in such a holding pattern with so much stuff, the running's kind of in the holding pattern of you just are training just. Ooh, I need more gels and stuff like that. And I will be in Canmore tomorrow, which has one of our favorite running stores. So I should go get some gels tomorrow. I'll have time for that because I think the market opens at 2 to the public. Or to the retreat. So basically it opens to the retreat folks first and then opens to the public after. So and yeah, next week kind of, yeah, I don't think, like I said, I don't think I'll be on to stream. Wednesday's going to be an admin day as well because I'm going to go see Caroline and we're going to go over details for Hanami in April. We've got a lot of it pinned down. It's just like, again, the fiddly shit, right? Same as like everything else right now. And like cake ordering and all of that. I think we'll get the matcha cake again, which is really good. Oh, we should almost do both. We should do like, I really like their strawberry shortcake. So maybe I'll be like, we'll do both. Since I'm buying the cake, whatever. Yeah. There's a bunch of stuff. Just all background stuff. And if you're like, Katie, why are these called Gyoza Bags? Because they look like dumplings once they're finished. 100%. That's exactly what it is. And it'll all make sense once they're actually done. And we are coming to the end of the pile. So here we go. Yay. We might actually get done a good chunk of what I was planning, which is nice. And then, yeah, we'll do a big cut session coming up. Currently listening to the Honey. I went back to, so I finished Onyx Storm because I've got book club on Tuesday night about Onyx Storm. It did redeem itself a bit. Far less whining, which, thank God. Yeah, I don't know. I've definitely seen some like different takes on it, and I kind of agree with some of it. Some of it's like the toxic like perseverance. I'm like, yes, because the character basically has EDS, or Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, and I'm like, I don't feel like I know you've got magical healers, but it feels like this would be impossible. Oh, that's actually with this one. Okay, cool. So we actually only have 1.5 more to go. 3 more things to sew. Anyway, yeah, it's just kind of, it's fine. Again, I think I'm at the point where it's like, I'm too old for it, which sucks. And I don't want to get into the epic fantasy written by men, because it's epic fantasy written by men. Again, not all men. Some of it's really good. Terry Pratchett, amazing. But yeah, I think, personally, I think it's a good new adult book, which is a category that like took off for a few years and then just fizzled. And it's like, damn it. That was like the best category, because it's like, it was sexy and like stuff like that, but it was also not dealing with like midlife crises. And I'm like, because I am not of that age. Which is what it felt like. There isn't much in between, and there still isn't much in between right now. Anyway. Where did I... Okay, there it is. Anyway, and then the one I'm listening to right now is The Honey Witch by Sydney J. Shields. I've had a hard time with this book. I am at the point now, I'm like 14% from the end. I'm going to finish it. I will not read it again. It's good enough, but I will not be revisiting it. Onyx Storm I might at one point re-listen to. Probably before the next book comes out. But yes, and yes, it did redeem it enough that I will finish the series now, because apparently there's still 2 more books. And that she has brought in some like new factors that's like, oh, what is going on? These have never been a factor before. I don't know if I'm happy or like, ugh, about that. Also, what is it with these book series taking 3 books to get good? It's the same thing as what happened with Throne of Glass series. It's like it took 3 books to get good. Do not understand. No. Again, cat problems. Does it affect anyone? No. Does it even really affect me? Well, kinda, because it's like, I don't like wasting my time. But on the grand scheme of things, who the fuck cares? I don't know. It still brings up that whole question of like, oh, so, yeah. Anyway. When I was in university, my honors proposal was about Beauty and the Beast, and like we focused in really what ended up happening. I focused first on the gothic aspect of it, and then the professor was like, that was like the guiding, my advisor, I guess, honors advisor. Yeah. I was like, you seem a lot more interested in like basically the gender study of it and the swap that's happened in the last, like, since it was written basically. So that's kind of the route that we went down, and it's always and then the questions became stuff like, why at this time is it that so much YA and children's literature is written by women? And why is it at this point that it's like so many? So this is actually a thing that came up with Zoran J. Zhao. Oh, I hope I pronounced that correctly. Anyway, they wrote Iron Widow and Heavenly Tyrant. And their chat the other day was really interesting in that, why is there sex in YA, like explicit sex in YA books? And she's like, well, they are like, I don't know the gender identity, so that's why I'm switching between the two. They're female presenting, but I can't remember if they go by she or they. Yeah, it's like, why is there so much explicit sex in YA? And it's like, well, because what we end up doing is, at the time that that book deal went through for Iron Widow, it was classed as a YA book, mostly because it was, in part, female presenting, writing in fantasy. So there's a whole, like, issue with all of this of just... And then what they talked about there was that sometimes they don't have a choice. It depends on how their agent markets it, because there was far more options to market it as a YA book than there was to market it as an adult book, especially female presenting person of color. So that was the main thing. And the adult imprints aren't necessarily as open to taking as many risks. And then that's what reminded me of the whole new adult thing that we used to have. And it's like, publishers just like kind of ignored it, and they shouldn't have. Because that's where this one slots in nicely too. Like Iron Widow does not feel like it should be YA even. It does feel like it should be, it's like that older 17 plus kind of category. And new adult, that's what it tread, was like high 16-year-olds, but mostly 17 to like 25. It's kind of the age range for it. It was like, yeah. Yeah. If I'd been thinking about it, it would have been a really interesting, like, master's. But it was kind of outside of my... Like, I would have needed to do a lot of different education to kind of be able to capitalize and articulate on it, I think. Would be the best description. Like, a lot more gender studies, which I did not do at that time. So, anyway. Here we are. I'm a seamstress. We're all good. Do I regret my decisions? Hell no. Would I want to continue in academia? Some days, but not like, no. Not really. All the power to everyone who does. My friend actually my friend and her husband just completed their PhDs. And she's like, I'm so glad to be done and out of the system. So, yeah. All right. Oh, I'm going to unclip you here. And I got to go grab the... Oh. Interesting. Got to go grab the blah-de-blah for the blah-de-blah. I'll show you in a second. Oh. This thing. This little cricket pad. Could I use a wool? Yes, but this actually seems to work better for the cricket. I don't know why. Whatever. It's compact. It fits on my desk, and all we need to do is open up the seams. Open up the seams. Open up the seams. So what we're doing is these have to be opened up, and this is why clipping that edge is so nice, is because of that. And then we have to open up this seam because that is basically going to be the closing seam for the actual, you'll see in a few minutes. So while that's heating up, which is not going to take that long, I'm going to try and dig out at least a few of these handles. Oh, okay. Interesting. Where did you go? There we go. Okay. I'm kind of like, those are like cuts that have frayed. Or tote bag handles. Okay. Not what we're using today. Or at least not right now. Okay, I think that should be the majority, and if not, we can always cut a few more. I found some scrunchies, because why wouldn't there be stock in the work in progress bin? That's why we need to clear it out. I need to just condense into one. No, I don't even want to do that. What I want to do probably is condense everything into its, like, what is it going to become? Basically, like, whatever I would classify it under the table as it's getting cut. That's probably what I need to do. Okay, come on. I know, don't like opening up, but whatever. Deal with it, please. Going to be unhappy because of the tags. Let's just go in and there. That works because now the cross seams are flat. So now I can kind of just fold everything back from there like this. Don't look too salacious, please. Still not perfect, but you know what? It's gonna get tacked down, so who cares in some ways. Alright. This is such an important step and so annoying. I hate having to iron stuff in the middle of the project. And it's like integral to the structure of this bag. I'm like, oh, fine. Can you hear me kicking and screaming? Because that's 100% what I'm doing right now. Kicking and screaming. Like a toddler. 100%. Like my preschoolers this morning who did not want to get out of bed and then did not want to get dressed and then were upset because their waffle wasn't cut or wasn't cut the right way. Like I said, I was done momming pretty much in the first 5 minutes of the day today. I'm like, really? Love my kids. But it was a tough morning. Oh well. They're going to go see their grandma and grandpa tomorrow. They will adore that. They were mentioning that they want to sleep over, so I got to, like, chat with Dallas about what we're going to do about that. Because they're like, you're going to come pick us up, but we want to stay. And I'm like, you can't. We haven't crossed that bridge yet. And I don't know. We have to chat about it with everyone involved. You can't just decide this. Oh, okay. That is actually a square color, not a selvage edge. Oh. Should look back at my video that I did or the like live stream that I did with the Gyoza Bags over the summer and be like, okay, how did you do this? Because I don't remember it being quite this difficult. There's a lot of fabric there. Tedious, yes. Difficult, no. I guess that's most of what sewing is. Outside of the fucking curved zippers on the Sheena. Those are just difficult. They're not even tedious, just difficult. I have plans for that though. So I'm like, I don't know when I'm going to implement more Sheena, because we have a bunch that are like partially made. So it's like, okay, when? That becomes the question. Actually, probably for Omatsuri. We should go in and we should clear out the Sheena that were cut when I first started making Sheena in 2018. You know, just a few years ago. Like I said, it's not like the fabrics go bad. But yeah, it is a really gorgeous obi, so it deserves to be out in the world instead of stuck in my whip bin. Okay. Yeah, and then we pop these together. Okay, opening, and then it has to go like this. And then we got to do the wedging for it. So I'm going to lay them out like that. Yeah, and then they're going to go back on top of the whip bin because that's probably where they're going to live the best. 10:15. Yeah, I'm going to run after dinner. That's what I'm going to do. Long seams first, it seems like, helps the most, so we'll do that first. Would my big iron work better? Probably. Do I feel like hauling it down? No. Although, would it be faster? Yes, I wouldn't have as much issue. Okay, fine. I'm gonna go grab it. We can still use, actually then we can use the we can't use the wool pressing mat. I'm like, we can use the wool pressing mat. But we can't because I don't know where it is. Surprise! Is anyone surprised? I'm not. I can barely keep track of what I need every day right now in the studio. But here's the thing, this is going to be faster and provide me with a better press. So I'll suck it up. Okay. I do need more water for it. I've got my drinking bottle here. We can just do that. This does feel like it'll be far faster. I actually use the spray bottles that I use because they their opening at the top is one of the best way, like most controlled ways to get water in this iron. Although this is working extremely well. Good to know. Alright, this will be the one that red is for, probably. Actually, never mind. I was like, I'll match up the handles. No, we're not going to match the handles. We're going to pop the handles on this desk. And we're going to wait for this to pop and be finished. Oh, man. The weather is gorgeous. It's like super bright sunlight, blue skies, balmy -18. You know, Alberta winters. I think it's supposed to be -10 tomorrow, which is not bad. And honestly, and no snow in the forecast, which is good because that means that like cold doesn't really stop us. Shitty roads can stop us. And I don't really want to drive out to Canmore on shitty roads either, so there was that factor. Yeah, that was so much faster than that little mini press. Fine. Yeah, I didn't want to drive out on the roads like they were last week. I'm fine. I just swallowed the wrong way. Yeah, but I'll be in the truck too, so that'll help quite a bit. And it'll be in the light on the way out, which is nice. It will be dark by the time I get home, but that's okay. I'm gonna make sure to pack some PJs for the kids. I did finally get the youngest some zipper PJs. They were extremely excited about them, so that was good. Stuff that's like right up their interest alley, which was nice. Cotton. Like I was like, yes, we need the cotton PJs. 5T. I don't know when that happened. Like, kid, you're not even 4 yet. How are you fitting 5T PJs? There's an Obi upcycling shop in Kyoto that's offering like a day of bag intensive, and I'm like, ooh. I think they're French, living in Japan, or at least that's how they're advertising themselves, or at least that's they're posting in English on Instagram, but I feel like they're French. I'm not sure. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm like, oh, I want to do it. Grab it. Like, give it to me. Yeah. And they've got like 2 different options. So there's the option of going and doing the whole bag with them. Or there's the option of you pick out the Obi and do the like prep work, and then they finish the bag and ship it to you later. Obviously, I'd be doing the full day, but I'm like, well, it's not a good option for the trip with the kids, but actually thinking about it, doing the November solo trip, that would be really good, because it's like, last time when I went and visited a friend, but that would be a good, like, first day in Kyoto thing, because the next couple trips, the next trip will be family-based. And as much as I've said that I want to do the 24 hours, that would not be the following trip either. I just want to go see how much damage I could actually do shopping in 24 hours in Tokyo. Extravagant, I know. But I still want to do it. I wonder if I could, 1 second, I wonder if you can use WestJet dollars towards business flights to Japan. Because I'm like, what popped in my head is like, okay, well, maybe that's something that I aim for, is it's like, do the business trip, business class, when you have like enough air miles. But the air miles are really useful for the family trips, because WestJet, the companion voucher is not actually that much cheaper than just paying for the flight with cash. Whereas the air miles at least takes everything out except for the surcharges and taxes, which still kind of suck, but better than what I would be paying with WestJet typically. Let's see. Let's say we're going in October, because when I was looking yesterday, that was some of the cheaper flights. Yeah, like these are pushing. So I used to pay about $1,000 per flight. This, like, economy. Oh, they've got a sale on right now. Okay, let's see if that even applies to business. I doubt it does. It wasn't even applied. Ha 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 ha. Let's see. Also, they totally wised up, because it was like, I looked at WestJet flights. Like, we've been looking at them fairly regularly, obviously, because they're direct, blah, 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 blah. But it was like economy was like, say it was like $500 one way sort of thing. And then like, but premium economy was $550 one way. So I think it's like, or like even $20 difference sort of thing. It was insanely cheap. And it's like, well, why would you choose economy in that case when you could get premium economy? We have traveled premium economy before, but didn't find it. For some flights it's really good. For overseas, we did it with Air Canada and it was not worth the upcharge. Although it was a much more significant upcharge. It was like $600 per person. We tried it. Meh. Although that was the trip where the seats were, or the bags ended up going priority then as well, which was a benefit because it got taken in Vancouver. And yeah, we had that whole kerfuffle with like, okay, so now I gotta put a whole. Thankfully, they were also going to Calgary, so they dropped the bag back off. But they just totally walked off with a full bag of fabric, and I'm like, I gotta go through customs with that thing. I'm a responsible like citizen, and I would like to like. Oh shoot! I just want to skip. And I would like to like just pay my GST on these if I need to. Thank you very much. That's all I need to do. I promise. Alright, there's that one ready. Anyway. Yeah, it was ridiculous. Okay, skip seat selection. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't need to reserve my seats because I'm not actually doing a booking. No, I don't want to. I want the summary because I want to see how much you can like apply. Ugh, it's not working well with the Steam. Oh well. Because I'm gonna assume, because basically what you do if you do like you can earn the WestJet dollars through card and like stuff. Yeah, okay, so if every WestJet dollar can be applied. Except for like on taxes and stuff like that. That's still a ridiculous flight expense. And so I think it still would be better through air miles. Although you could like, with that kind of booking then if you're going to the airline directly, you could do like economy on the way there and business on the way back or something like that, which would be one of the ways. Actually, that would be the way to do that flight because the flight, the business on the way back was like half the price. Just daydreams, though. It's not actually going to happen. Someone wants to sponsor my trip to Japan with business seats. I would appreciate it. Okay, that is cranky because of the tag. Just how everything is laying. So we're going to just open up like right here at the end. As we can. Not, apparently not at all. Ow. Shit. I think the thumb will survive. Just tapped it against the iron. It was like, oh god. As usual. Okay. Trim that excess. Yeah, this side's really cranky. What the hell? It's like standing up? I don't know. We'll just do the best we can. With the time we have as well, that's part of it. Okay. Now, that is the geisha. Match the openings, and then onto the whip pile again. Onto the whip pile again. Let's do this because these ones are being crankier. These sides are better to open up first because then they fold underneath the opening better, because then, yeah, everything's like nice and flat. Go. Do the same thing this way. Alright, so there was a few experimental ones we need to do, because there was, what I was thinking about was, I want to try the zip and grip, because I think it's super popular, and I think it would look fucking amazing in a lot of the Japanese fabrics. And then other experimental this year, no, there's a couple. Water bottle bags, water bottle bag, which I 100% need to get ready for Omatsuri. I think that is the market for it. That didn't catch the twill. Damn it. Okay. I'm leaving the mic on the sewing machine for the 2 seconds that this is going to take, so I am sorry for anyone. Please be warned, if you want to take your earbuds out now, do it now. Alright, sewing. Anyway, yeah, I think Omatsuri is a good one for the water bottle bags. And the waxed canvas. I need to go in and try to make some tote bags from waxed canvas. And basically what that'll be is the waxed canvas will be the exterior, and then the interior is going to be the, like, Japanese fabric. And in my head, the one that's, like, winning for that one is I think we should do sushi neko for the interior. I don't know why, but whenever I gotta do the middle. But whenever I think of making these tote bags with the waxed canvas, it's the sushi neko that pops into my head for what the fabric for the interior should be. Not like we don't have a million good fabric. Well, not a million. Dozens of good fabrics, actually. Do we even? Yeah, we got dozens. Let's put dozens down right now. Like, do we even have dozens right now? I don't know. But yes, we do have dozens, I think. But I think sushi neko is going to be the option. The best, or at least the best experimental one to do. So, there we go. Alright, I'm very curious how many we have. So we're working on this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we got 10 total, but 6 of those are what I picked out to really finish today. So I was like, I'm going to finish at least 10 of these gyoza today. And I forgot that we already got, like, some mostly finished the other day. So if we'll try and get them all done. And then we'll see where we're at for stuff like totes and things like that. I did get the Snow White tote finished and washed the other day, so it's going to come with me tomorrow as well, which is good. And I think the setup is such a thing that I can do, like, the handbag rack and the shelf, and then we'll have a table set up, which is awesome because I know exactly how to do that. I need to grab a couple of black cubes from here for the large box bags, because they always look better in the cubes than just stacked on the shelves. I don't know why, but it's true. Hello, fabric. You are being cranky. This is one of the ones that I want to make into a a wallet. This is like one of the fabrics I actually picked out for wallets. So. Come on. It's like, nope, 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 nope. There we go. Maybe. Sorry for the radio silence. Apparently this is taking more concentration than I anticipated. Oh my goodness. Those lined up almost perfectly on this one side. That is amazing. So when I look through it through the light, this top piece and this piece are like almost perfectly in line. That's amazing, actually. All right, now that I've been distracted, let's get this last seam opened up here. Okay, what time is it? 20 to 11. So I'm running after dinner. That means that I can work. I do have to leave a little bit early because I got to drop off a couple parcels with UPS today. Yeah. So that means that I do still need to head out around 4:30. But that gives me plenty of time to get all of this done, I think. That leaves me enough time to get done kind of what's on the plate today, hopefully. Who knows? I'm gonna make spaghetti tonight. We're not making spaghetti tonight. We're gonna make tamagoyaki and rice tonight. That's what we're gonna make. Which means I should go. Oh no, I've got dashi. Never mind, we're good. Okay, dashi. I found dashi in the cupboard the other day. And then rice will be good before a run, along with the sweet, like a sweet omelet. That's perfect. All good. Not look like a large enough opening, but oh well, whatever, we can deal. And it's like cranky. I do not understand why the twill is so cranky compared to the exterior. We're sewing it exactly the same. It's just like, I am a thicker fabric lady, so I'm gonna be sassy, apparently. I don't know. THICC, thick. That thick. I don't even want to think about doing this with like actual canvas or something like that. No, the tutorial does actually do this with just cotton, which is something that we totally could do, but I like the body of having the twill. Well, honestly, this is a little bit heavier than the stuff in Calgary, and really, I'm like thinking about, I'm like having it be a little bit lighter. It, like, when I replace it, is not going to be the worst thing. I know, I was like, I don't know, maybe we won't, but no, yeah, we're going to. I think it's only like a ½ ounce difference. Actually, or did I say it was going to be those are not the same size. Shit. That is a much larger square than the exterior fabric, which is not going to work. Is that because... Okay, so those two are matched. Are you matched? Because you are not laid like you're matched. Did I mix you up, maybe? I might have mixed them up. Nope, that is definitely the geisha bag. Because it's right on the edge of being not right. But that is like an extra, like, ½ inch around on all sides, which, like, that's not going to fit. Shit. Is it this one that I was supposed to go with? Because this one is a larger cut. Could be that I mixed them up. Okay, so that's set aside for a moment and we'll figure it out. Maybe this is the one that goes with it. Yeah, that fits. Okay, so is this one a little bit smaller, or is it supposed to go with this one? Because I know this one's also smaller. Nope. Where did we double up? No. Okay. Alright. That one is good. This one is good. That one's fine. That one's fine. Is this one good? It'll work. That song's suddenly stuck in my head. I don't think I've even listened to the whole goddamn thing. Okay. The fish pass. Okay. So where is this lining then? Oh. The hell? We literally sewed them together yesterday. Like, literally sewed them together yesterday too. Not just like, oh, I'll put a pile and figure it out later. No. Okay. Quilt cats are done. Like this. They are literally sewn together. So there is no reason for these not to match. Okay, well, it's time out. Yeah. Back into timeout, which is dumb, because I know we sewed it. But everything's matched in the basket. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. No, it's not. Oh. Okay, they're matched. Guys, I don't even know anymore. Okay. Slit opening. Okay, that one works. Whatever. I give up some days. It'll work. It'll be fine. Everything's fine. Good. I don't know how that snuck in. I don't know. You've seen me. I have been ironing everything as it's come to me. All nice and matched up. And still getting clipped apart from chain piecing. Except now, this black cat doesn't have a lining. There it is. Okay, now I do know this one actually does need to be TLC'd, and we need to put a label into it. So it is going to be the low priority one. I swear some days I am losing my brain. Who knows what just happened there? All right, well, good news is we're matched back up. I think. As long as this says cotton. Yep. Yeah, the very good thing is that most of these are cotton, so it doesn't really matter. And then the one without a tag is definitely cotton linen, and we know that. So, okay, we're good. Let's get this crochet one done because it is super cute. Turn off the blinding light because it's not like we need more sunlight right now or more light. Although actually Dallas putting the lights up above has definitely helped balance everything, it looks like. Which is nice. It's like bright without being overexposed. Done. Turn. Open. Yeah, so I think it's like we'll work on this up until noon. If we're not done by 4, then hopefully I'm done around like 11:45, so another hour. Hopefully we can start sewing these together before lunch. It's kind of the goal, I guess. But anything that isn't opened up and ironed like this before noon is back into timeout, or back into the work in progress bin. It's not really timeout at this point because they haven't, like, there is nothing really that has had any egregious errors so far. It's just what can we realistically get done in the next 5 hours, 5.5 hours, I guess. So, all right. Don't know why that's the song for today. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, let's see, 8 more, and then we'll, yeah, I think we should be able to get 8 done. It's not, this is tedious, it's not, like I said, it's tedious, it's not, like, insane. Cat problems. Complaining about my work that I chose for myself. I think it's the same thing as, like, it's an important conversation to have that, like, no matter, even sometimes during a job that you've created and, like, maintained for yourself, you're still like, oh. Like, some days you just don't want to do anything. Hey Dahlia, what's up? You know that I've been using the steam iron for like half an hour at least. She's all like, oh god, the steam iron. She hasn't been involved in this business since like we adopted them. This is the cat. I'm talking about the cat. Not a child or anything like that. She like, I don't even know where she was actually now that I mention it. I thought she was over in the cat tree, but she can't have been in the cat tree because there's like painting up there and there's no like incentive for her to be in the cat tree because I currently have her heating pad unplugged. Oh, sorry cat. I should probably plug that. I gotta figure out where it's going. I think it's in the spot it's staying, but I need to like solidify that plan because it could still go over. No, it can't really. There's not enough room over there. Never mind. I think it's where it's going to stay. Unless I move it maybe into like maybe towards the kids' room. No, she would hate that. Actually, I am kind of thinking I might move the desk that's currently set up. The small desk that I moved that's set up in front of the other window, and then we could put the cat tree over there. That's the best option. And then that desk is going to go into just backed up a couple cubities. So it doesn't need to be against the window really. But I still want it because I'm gonna convert it to the kids' sewing desk basically and set up. I've got my old sewing chair and things that we'll use for it. Well, my old sewing chair. This chair that I have used since high school. From IKEA. Vintage IKEA pretty much. Yeah. And she's cute. It's got like roses all over it. I swapped out to this boring gray one in 2020 because I was like sitting so much and being pregnant. The pressure points were so different. And it just, it was time. And thank goodness I did because I have not had the same kind of issues since, pregnant or no. So, obviously a good upgrade. All right. I know I keep counting these obsessively. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Excellent. I'll take it. And we're going to ignore the one that needs a new tag in it because I don't feel like opening it up today. And it can definitely wait until we do the next round of Gyoza Bags. Right, so some of these I did not clip yesterday, which is fine. We can just do it now. Better to know before I start ironing though, because it does actually make it more difficult. Just make it lay flat nicely. I don't know how the tutorialist does it, but yeah, whatever. This is how I do it. There we go. All right. Long seams first, long seams first. Long seams first, long seams first. It's like, hell no am I getting sewn. Thank you very much. There we go. Some of the retained heat and steam helped. Okay, and then open up this side. Press it open, press it open, press it open. The stabilizer is supposed to be here on Saturday, which is good, because it'll be the stabilizer that I end up using for the zipping grip as well. Or at least we're going to try. And if not, it's the stabilizer that I will need for the eyeglass cases when we go back in to prep them, which is whenever we end up getting more magnetic snaps. I feel like Dawson is going to end up with like the most massive restock on pretty much everything. That's kind of the goal. And that does include glasses cases and notions pouches and needle stashers. So I think we're going to have a small cutting extravaganza. Actually, we might not, because I'm thinking about it and I'm like, honestly, the big thing we need to do for Dawson is Kyoto. And the other nice thing is that Knit City is not until September. So we've got like May, June, July, August, 4 months. Actually, May, June, July, August, and most of September. So basically 5 months between Dawson, almost a half year between Dawson and Knit City. So I have a feeling what I'll end up doing is we'll focus in on the whip bins after this. Because most of the Kyoto we're going to sew are already cut. And actually, like, mostly cut, like, completely. And I want to focus in on the mini travelers as well, which their big thing is that they'll need denim and pockets. I haven't touched them yet because I've got the wide back quilt cotton for pockets, and that's going to just take some finagling to figure out the most efficient like cut on that fabric. So like most efficient cutting layout. There we go, that's what it is. And then I thought the kids were actually going to be out of preschool because school is off for spring, like family day break in February. Not spring break, February break. But there's care still, and I'm like, oh, thank goodness, because it was like, otherwise they were going to be off while Dallas was at work, and I'm like, no. I love having my kids home, but also with how the weather's been, it's like, it's intense for all of us. Especially with solo parenting them for that time. Like over Christmas break. Move the pile. Okay. Did we clip you? We did not clip you yet. We can do that now. Just clip the corners. Basically, we're clipping the seam allowance, because again, it helps it lay flat when we iron it. We are not clipping the stitches, we're clipping the fabric. They're actually clearing the road behind us. Interesting. Okay. This away, this away, then this away, this away. Dim 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 dim. My brain. Okay, nice open seam. Open up the seam, open up the seam. Seam, 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 seam. La 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 la. La 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 la. Okay. No, too much thread. Trim. Trim, trim, throw, get in there please. Oh my goodness, the amount of static yesterday at gymnastics was intense. My eldest was okay, but the youngest rubbed their head against the shirt and it was just was just like, holy crap. Staticky. Open up. Yeah, there we go. I think we're good there. No, come on. Open up, open up, open up. There we go, there we go, there we go. Actually, yeah, that one's the one that's behaved the best out of all these bags so far. All right. Always how it goes. I guess we're also just hitting our stride with them, and that right when we're almost done, obviously. That's how it goes. That's fine. Prefer us to hit our stride at some point in the process than not at all. Thank you very much. Did I trim these off? Yeah, I clipped that already. All right. Good. Could not tell if I had or not. Open up, open up your sleeves. Boom, 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 boom. This one smells like Japan. Wild. It smells like what I mean by that is like when I open up the suitcases, like I don't know if you've experienced that, if you've traveled, especially overseas and stuff like that, it's just like that scent when you open up your suitcase and it's just like, oh right. This one though smells specifically like obi and kimono, which is very interesting because it has not been around obi and kimono, at least for a while, so. It's not the whip pile anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's more than I thought there was left. It's okay. We can do it. I think we will actually get all these gyoza. I think we're on a trajectory to get all these gyoza done, which is nice. Yeah. Yeah. Go. Open. Iron. Turn. Open. If you're kind of like, what do you use the gyoza bag for? It's like one of those bags that's in between a handbag and a knitting bag. So you can definitely use it for like your knitting and stuff like that. A lot of people last year did purchase them actually for their bento, especially at Omatsuri, lunch boxes, etc. It is not insulated, but it is machine washable. So you'd be able to, yeah, if you're not carrying any, if you're just carrying like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich or something like that, you're golden. Or whatever sort of idea there. Yeah, and really, as with any of my bags, like I obviously market them mostly towards knitters and crocheters when they're the project bags. But the sky's the limit. I do not condone illegal uses for my bags, but if you're doing that way, just don't tell me. I really don't care otherwise. What are illegal uses? I don't even know. Maybe don't carry your Coke pipe in it. or whatever. Should make myself like a whole set of bags for Japan. That should be one of my goals that I do for our trip next year. Maybe during the kind of like Christmas break or something like that when the kids are off school. That's probably a good time. Should also, I was thinking about, I'm already like plotting out what the kids are going to be getting for Christmas next year. It's like, all right. You're going to need hand claws, which is nice. And you're going to need this and that and the other thing. I'll have to clear the little backpacks out from school. So that I think their packs will be good for what we're doing. But stuff like a little book for like train station stamps, because I'm sure they will adore collecting the train station stamps and stuff like that, and stamps from like places we visit. And that's something that can kind of get like can get continually added to. There we go. Like expanded is not the right word, but we can continue to add to it each trip we go and things like that. Yeah, just some things like that. It'll be fun. Make sure they've got like a good rain jacket. Because as much as umbrellas are useful there, rain jackets are also like a nice extra layer to have. Things like that. Which will, like, for Canada, feels like such a weird Christmas gift. But necessary. Maybe, actually, I probably would be able to get a really good deal on a rain jacket in Canada in the fall. Maybe I can get them a little insulated, color changing one from Hatley again or something like that. That would be fun. As long as they don't have like a growth spurt between Christmas and February, we're good. They keep asking for umbrellas, and I'm like, no, we'll get umbrellas in Japan because they're so much cuter. Actually, speaking of which, I do need to replace my umbrella, so that'll be one of the tasks while we're there. Yay! Although, actually, the kids' umbrellas are cute here, but Japanese umbrellas there are cuter and actually sturdier. Two factors. Okay, I don't think I clipped these edges either, so we're just going to do that while I'm obviously working on this bag. Fish, 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 fishy, fishy, fish. Fish, 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 fishy, fishy, fish. Fish, 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 fish. Fish, 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 fish. Okay. Stop singing about fish and try to get this freaking seam open. Why are you so like... Why are some of you so persnickety and sassy and just like, nope. We refuse. Okay, whatever. Good enough. Main one with this one is that we want to open with like this opening needs to happen. Flattening the seams here does make it easier to sew, but this is the portion that really needs to be opened up. No, come on. Yeah. Okay, good. Good. No. Clip. 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 Come on, open, let's open up. Everything's just a bit cranky pants. Including me. Mostly the fabric, but actually I'm not as cranky pants as I was this morning. So it's always the warning I give the teachers if they've had like a really rough morning. They had turned their moods around by the time we were going to school at least, so that's good. So I knew I was sending them to school in a fairly good mood, but if it's just like continued for the whole morning for the kids, the kind of running joke of it is like they have been like, just a heads up, right? They've had a rough morning or a feral morning or whatever it's been, and it's like To be fair, it could be me. I'd actually no, like half the time, 25% of the time, it's probably not the kids. It's me, but you should still know. Because to be fair, sometimes it's totally on me. Although, so the eldest is getting to the, like, we're kind of giving them some very, very light chores. Like, feed the cat. Sort of light chores. And so I do think, because the cat was all like, wow, 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 this morning. I'm like, okay, you need to feed the cat before you go to school. Like, just fill up the dry food bowl. And the cat, of course, was all like happy because they were feeding them. And so they got some cat snuggles this morning. And I think that helped actually turn the day around quite a bit. So which, hi, of course, cat love always helps, right? So I see. Okay, I think I know what I need to do for the lining fabrics that are particularly sassy this morning. Oh, it's gotten up to a balmy minus 17. And it's supposed to get to minus 11 today. The teacher was all like, yes, we're going to be able to... They were able to get outside yesterday. And the teacher was like, yes, we'll be able to get back outside today. So that's good. And I think we'll just do an extra bundle up on Sunday and be like, yeah, fuck it. Get outside. Feel good for all of us. I wonder if I'd be able to get Dallas to help with like putting drawstrings into the Kyoto bags. Or Dawson. Should chat with him. Be like, if I leave these tasks, can you help? Or tagging and like barcoding or something. I don't know yet. He's smart. He can figure it out. Alright, and this needs a little bit more water. We've got 2.5 left because we got 2 exteriors, 2 interiors, and this interior left. So 2 exteriors and 3 interiors. That might actually be the proper amount. Although at this point, I need to go upstairs and pee. Apparently I drank too much coffee this morning. So yeah, I'm going to do that, and then we'll come back downstairs and finish these. Should have this finished around 11:30, so we'll be able to start with, actually, we should be able to sew all of the wedge edges. And then we can go in and do the rest of the work after lunch, it looks like. So, be back in like 5 minutes, not even. All right, I'm back. I was like, I'm already upstairs. I may as well eat my lunch while I'm up there. It's 11:30. Was I hungry? No, but it's chilly, so it's gonna stick around for a while. Who cares? Rather than being extra disruptive and going back up in like 15 minutes when I was like, oh my god, I'm starving. I was just like, let's just do this while I'm up here. Anyway, lunch is consumed. Bathroom break was had. The only other disruption I see forthcoming is I gotta be a little bit strategic and make myself another pot of coffee around about 2:30 in the afternoon so that I can actually get my poop in a scoop this afternoon. Well, this evening. My sister-in-law just invited us out for Chinese food, so we might actually go do that because then I can pick up the kids, we can go to dinner, and then come home. I think it's a good move. So I was just discussing the fact that I was not actually going to end up cooking today. Probably would have ended up with like fish and chips or something like that, which is also good. But like Chinese food, be delicious. All right, and if you were concerned that I hadn't unplugged the iron, I actually just turned the surge bar off. Because it's connected to the same surge bar as my overhead lights right now. And I'm like, you know what? We're just going to like turn everything off by turning off the surge bar. And hey, it worked. Here we are. Nothing burnt down. So, yay. Brains. Sleep on Sunday. I'll have to see when it's going to be like predicted to be the warmest for sledding on Sunday. And then we'll plan our day around that. Hopefully, well, I guess it's typically around lunchtime. So maybe we'll go and come down and do some work down here. Then we'll go out sledding, wear the kids out, and then come back down here and do some more work. Like, that 100% does not sound appealing right now, but you know how it goes. Very warm on my fingers. I love how, so in my window for seeing the chat, it's like Atelier Nekuzuki, and I have a little crown. Yay! Sweet. I love it. Oh, come on. It seems like, no. Nah, not opening. There we go. Alright. Good. Press open. Yay! Alright. 2 more linings, 1 more exterior, then we're good to sew. I guess I gotta pull up the, we'll need to pull up the tutorial again, because I don't remember. Okay, there we go. Turn. I also need to get some paper towel because this iron is leaking everywhere right now. It's a Rowenta, so it's kind of like, okay. Makes sense. Super annoying. It makes sense. Pretty sure all steam irons, though, if you put water in them, eventually leak, so. Could I spritz my fabric instead and potentially not have this problem? Yes. But I would have had to do that from day one. And so did I? No. And no, the leaking is not the reason that I would actually replace this iron. And the reason that I'm looking to replace this iron right now is that when I go to iron all my yardages, it doesn't stay hot. long enough to actually do like a lot of work. So, A, we're hoping that that rotary iron works. Hopefully I can get it figured out. And B, hopefully that is plan. That's the plan. There is no plan B. Because obviously it's still working for this stuff. It's like, yeah, whatever. This is what I actually need it to work for in some ways. Like, my leg is cold, but that's because it just pulled a bunch of water off onto me. Alright, lovely. Brr. Balmy -17, everyone. And I have my windows open too, because I was like, we are going to melt the ice that's around the window. I'm sure puffing steam at it is doing it so much good right now. Oh, da, 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 da. Okay, there we go. One more exterior and then we're good to go. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, come on. It would like started and then it was like, yeah. Why is it some days that some of these fabrics are so sassy and like recalcitrant and being like, Murr. Request denied. All of your requests denied. Mind of its own. Maybe it's the fabric that's the mischief maker in the studio. Gremlins. Fabric gremlins. Alright. This is the last exterior though, because we are ignoring the little black cats in the bouquet. Because realistically, I would prefer to get the tote bags finished if I can. Because we do. So this will be a good chunk of Gyoza bags done, which is nice. It's going to be like over double the stock that we currently have, so I'll take it. Yeah, okay, that is done. Done, 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 done. I need some paper towel, and this needs to go away so it can cool down. Popping one under the iron while it sits so that it like as it cools down, because then hopefully it won't get quite as messy on my cutting table, which is where it's sitting. This is actually good though, because this surface actually could use a wipe down. It's got like all the twill dust and whatever the fuck that is. It's still got rust stains from last year from the snap press. Yay! If you weren't here for the snap press debacle, actually I'm going to wipe down the rest of the table while I'm at it. I have an older snap press from the supplier in Calgary, blah, 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 blah. And I got new snaps for it. Turns out that the snaps are sometimes just enough off that they are like not good. I.e. they fit in, but they don't come out. And that's what happened. So I froze the snap press, because if you freeze a snap press or freeze metal, it's like different metal configs will like shrink and expand at different rates. So I was like, okay, we'll just whatever. Nope. Didn't work, and it rusted out the bottom of my snap press. I'm like, damn it. Realistically, I should actually probably take it out. And I should actually take it out and rust seal the bottom so that it doesn't continue to erode. But anyway, that's why there's like, I cleaned up as much as I could. The majority of it is gone, but not all of it is gone. It's like, damn it. Okay. Tutorial. And then tutorial. I don't need my channel. I need my history. There we go. Sewing. Was it under sewing or was it did I figure out that it was under? No, it was under sewing, I think. I need to clear up my playlists for what we're actually making so that I don't keep having to like second guess this. Okay. Is it above or below the, I think it's below the reversible drawstring, right? Maybe. I don't know. I also kind of keep it around like this, even though it's messy and annoying. In part, oh no, it is actually in the watch later list. In part because it's also inspirational, which it seems backwards, but it's true. No, that's not it. This is it. There we go. I think. Yes, there it is. Which one? I don't use that one. I use the other one. This one. The Hanako one. Sweet. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Okay, so we have to wedge it on these two here. The long sleeve edges. I'm going to actually watch a little bit more of that and just make sure I've got it here. Yeah, long seam edges. Long seam edges. Okay, cool. Oh, we do all, oh shit. We do all of them. Oh, I hope the tags are far enough up. Fuck. What I should do in future is just stuff it into that wedge. Okay. Damn it. Yeah, because those are not small. All right, and then we got to go in and sew. I don't think I did that. But anyway, okay. So what I'm going to do then. Shit. Yeah, these are too close to the wedging. Damn. Because it's like, that is the majority of that. No, I don't want to have to seam rip every single bag. But if we want Gyoza bags this weekend, well, here we are. Fuck. It's annoying. Now it's like, okay, I think we still finish these. Or at least I finish as much as I can, sort of thing. Ah, it's annoying. Are we surprised? These have been going too smoothly. Damn it. Too smoothly. So what I will do And this is what we'll do in future. I don't know how we did. We must have put them on the long ends last time. So what I will do today is I'm going to pop it into the actual like area that we'll end up wedging. Fuck me. And not in a good way. Okay. Wah, wah. It's going good, Wendy. We're, well, except for the fact that I just figured out that the labels are too close to the wedging. I thought I only needed to wedge the long seams, right? But we actually have to go in and wedge all of the corners. So yeah, they're going smooth. We got them all ironed, and now we've just figured that out. So we'll go in and we're going to pop them into where we would, and we'll end up wedging them anyway. Blech. Gross. All right. Anyway, we're to the point of wedging the gyoza bags. We will go through and just pick out each individual tag as we do it, because this is basically the depth of the freaking thing is nearly the same as the actual like as the opening, which is wild, but all right. Okay. That's the corner. That's the corner. And then we put a line. Boom, 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 boom. That's not straight enough. That looks really big for this bag, though. Okay, I'm going to back it up a little bit. Yeah, we're going to make it... So she wants it like 4 inches. No, that's not right. Yeah, it doesn't... It's all the way down here. What the hell? What is with that hem thing? Because... That's the corner. Alright. That looks a little bit better. Is that how deep we want it, though? Or should I do it like 4 inches across? Because that feels more... like here. That I think also looks more like what she actually does in the tutorial. Okay, let's go back. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. How does she measure this? Doom, 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 doom. Boom. Forward. Forward. Play. No, that just pauses me. Play. Good. This needs to go. Go! Okay, so she does do... Oh, yeah, no, it is a big wedge. So she goes up the side like this and measures 10 centimeters, which would be right here and right here. And then goes in between them. So still not the same as the top one there. Okay, whatever. Yeah, that looks better. I can approve of this wedge amount. Now, the question becomes, how deep does this tag need to go then to be in that wedge? Because apparently this is how we're going to do it this time. There. Okay. And that's not like right on the whole, yeah, that's not right on the opening. Okay, I am going to just sew this, and then we're going to measure the rest of them. Whatever. Poof. I am annoyed. But like I said, they were going so smoothly. Of course there has to be something that, like, messes up now. It's like, of course. Oh, yeah. Okay. 1/4 done. And then, yeah, so we'll go in and we'll mark all these edges as we go. And sew them all at once typically, but we'll just, yeah, whatever. That first one we'll just do from the beginning. Right at the start, whatever we want to call it. Doom. 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 Doom, 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 doom. So I'm making the markings, and then I'm going to do the line at the bottom of the at the bottom of the angle, whatever the hell we want to call it. What am I doing? I want that line there and that line there, and then we go boop droop both ways, right there, right here. Then because they're angled, we're going to go in between like that. Under the angle. And I should be able to use either end again. What happened is I was sewing with it underneath the foot, and I thought that I had it off the foot, and then it turned out that I did not, and the needle actually went through the ruler. And I'm like, oh, well, that's not fun. Okay. And across. Why? Get out of there. Oh, shoot. We need to actually do... Well, I guess we haven't done any sewing really today, but we do need to start the next bobbin right away here. So let's do that. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Bobbin winding, bobbin winding. Okay. Okay, now I am going to turn this, and we're just going to double check, make sure everything looks good, and this is how we're going to continue on. Yeah, trim all these corners. Okay, now, because what this does is now we fold it this way, right? Oh no, did I just, wait, no, okay, that's what, I'm like, did I just do this the wrong way? We did not. We kind of did, I think. Shit. Fuck me. Did I just sew that in the wrong direction? There we go. Okay. Holy fuck. Okay, there we go. Crisis averted. Disaster averted. Holy shit. That's terrifying for a moment. Okay. Anyway, here we go. Looks good. Got a nice, good size opening for everything. Corners are tacked down. Tag is not too visible. It's still there, but it's not too visible. I think I am pleased. That actually turned out really nice compared to what I thought I was going to. Yeah, that's really nice. Okay. Nice little stop sign. And we're going to ignore you now for a little bit. Actually, we'll start matching up the handles with these guys now. This one is obviously going to get a navy handle. Okay, done. Okay, so we got to seam rip out every single fucking tag. And why am I not I'll put it on this side because it's nowhere near as close. Yeah, because it's closed up further. I don't know why I didn't think of that either, but okay. Apparently my brain did not wake up the morning. And this could have been averted on Wednesday. I could have looked further at the tutorial as well. So maybe my brain didn't wake up on Wednesday either. Like I said, it was like I promised a sweary podcast or live stream, and then it's turned out that it's been fairly demure, fairly like calm, and then yeah. Why does it always go this way? I know, I'm also making this more dramatic than it needs to be. But it is annoying when you're trying to production, so it's like, fuck. Screw up like a whole run of them. Hey, but actually that means that cat one probably could get finished. Because I was like, well, we'll ignore the little black cats in floral bouquets on blue. Because, hey, it doesn't have a tag in it yet. But realistically, we could just shove it in now. Alright. I'm very tempted that we should go through and mark them all. Because it'd be very easy to chain piece everything right now. I am going to use the, I'm going to do this based on the back. Because the black fabric is like consistent across all of these. So that's just easier in general for me. Do I have... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Do I have... I know I've got a triangle ruler. So now, do I have a triangle ruler that actually works for this? Because it's like, if I put this here... How would you use this? Maybe at the... So if I put it here, it's a 6-inch triangle. Could I do it this way? And then that is like the pretty much, right? 1/2 inch. Doom doom. Doom doom. Which means I could actually do it on this side. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I need to make a little template. Actually, fuck this. I know exactly how to do that. We need those offcuts that I just casually chucked over here. 1 second. Where? Yeah. Boom, ba-doom, boom, boom. Okay, I've got some of the acrylic cutting board, and I'm just gonna go in with my X-Acto knife and make a cutting template for this because it's stupid not to. Where is my X-Acto knife? Also going to draw around it with the Sharpie. I don't know why I'm singing this, but I hope you're enjoying. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Is it perfect? No. It's a lot less guesswork. Yes. Okay, because yeah, like that. Oh, wait. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? Did I go smaller on the other ones? Like, how big are these actually? Oh, fuck me. That's the offcut. Okay. I swear, it's all in the name of efficiency. I promise. Okay. That's there. There. And that's 100% not a triangle, but alright. It is, but it does not look right. Okay, we're going to back it down just a tick. Zoom. Zoom. It does not look even. It is. Interesting. It doesn't look like it is, though. Okay. No, that's not proper. God damn. I need to, like, cut the majority of one off, but oh well. Okay. So let's do it that we've got that was mostly on the ruler, not on the actual like template. And let's see. Yeah. Marking. And then we want it to be, I guess probably, yeah, like half here. So there's the halfway point. And that's, yeah. And then that dot's on the half, that dot's on the 10, this dot's on the thing. That's too big. It's like too pointy. Right? Yeah, it's too pointy. Okay, so how does this work then? Oh boy. Okay. Fuck it, I'll sacrifice the ruler. Who cares? Okay. So we're gonna go from there to there. Here. Here. To here. And there's the triangle lines. Okay. Then what we're going to do is we're going to pop it under. And it's here. To here. To here. Here to here. Still doesn't look right. What the fuck? How is that not right? It should be. It should be fine. There. That looks better. Alright. We'll clean that off later. Pen. Safety scissors, because apparently, well, we're not using my fabric shears for this. Hell no. Alright. Ow. I could use my X-Acto knife technically, but we're not going to do that either. There we go. Okay, so now in theory what I should be able to do is throw this down into the corner and see what I'm actually able to do. Or see, like, just draw the line. Ow. This cutting board is nasty today. All right. Is that surprising to anyone? No. Okay, get off of there. Ugh. My hands are also just like super beaten up, so they're like super sensitive. Okay, part of the caffeination has occurred today. There. Better. Holy crap. Is it exactly what's called for in the tutorial? Probably not. Will it work with what we do? 100%. Holy. Alright, there we go. That's going to speed this up significantly. I don't know why I didn't think of this last time. What did we do last? Who knows? Doesn't matter. This will work for now. And for moving forward. Instead of having to bog down and getting all those corners measured as well. So. Okay. No, the seam ripper has to stay open. This, I am going to capitulate and grab some pins. Okay. Because this is a case of this needs to be pinned in here so I don't lose it. Doom, 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 doom. Alright, let's make sure that these corners are mostly aligned actually, and they're not like completely fucked. Now, do I do these one at a time or do I try and get all the bags done? No, we'll do these individually. That's fine. Okay. Yes, we're going by feel here. That's fine. Okay. Next time, we'll be smarter about it. Okay, there we go. Doom, 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 doom. That's where we're going to start as well. I'm going to oh, no, that is overlapping here. Why? I don't know. Is that better? That's better. All right, are we still tucked in there like we're supposed to be? Yes, good. At this point, since we're smushed down, let's just sew it. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, all right. The back stitching, extra back stitching over that seam because high. Open up the seam, make it stronger. Stress points, blah, 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 blah. Turn. All right, actually seeing this, we should just go through and do them all at the same time because honestly, these can chain piece together very well now that we're in our second round and I kind of know what we're doing. Obviously, I don't know completely. Oh, I can't anyway because each of these needs to have their tags redone. Okay, fine. So let's open it up and get it trimmed down because the next part of this is actually turning and getting that handle in here. Boom! Another stop sign. Ready to go. I don't have my bin set up properly to accept the cuts. So we're going to set them aside for now because we're still cleaning up as it is. No, screw that. Because I was just like, wait, no, I don't want to have to sort through all these again. Fuck. Being responsible-ish. Okay. Alright, and realistically, that is also helping tidy up the studio a bit, because they're just been floating out here doing nothing. Okay. Actually, and you fit under here very well. As I shove the zipper reels back there a little bit. Okay. La 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 la. Totally studio tidying. But yeah, having those there means that we don't have to just chuck these into a pile we need to deal with later, because we know how that goes too. Just create extra work for myself. Easier just to do it now. Look at me being responsible-ish. Fuck. Okay, come on. Open up, open up, open up. Should be good. Apparently, yep. Most of the way. There we go. Okay. Pull. So. Press finger press, because I am not heating that iron back up. And then wonder where the fuck I put that triangle. No, it's like hiding right here. Alright, so we're gonna basically on these try to line up the point of the triangle with the middle of the seam line, and that should give us the best, like, the best chance of getting these done correctly and quickly. Mostly. And I am doing it on the black side, or like the interior side, not because I'm worried about the chalk being seen, but because it's black, and so it's easy to see the chalk lines on it. This needs to be centered a little bit better here. We're just gonna start on this side. Pinked edges into the wedge, Katie. Pinked edges to the wedge. Doom, 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 doom. There we go. And then we'll just start by sewing right there, so I don't have to worry about pins. Because obviously these all need some very individualized attention, so whatever. Sew them as we come to them. Now the nice thing is that once we're done this part, all we have to do is swap the thread color and top stitch in the handles, and then they're done. So, did I want to get tote bags done today? Yes. Did I also want to get some drawstring bags done today? Yes. Is that going to happen now? Probably not. Curse old Katie. If I'd watched one more step in the tutorial, we would have been fine. Because we even chatted about that. I was like, I don't remember if we need to wedge all the edges or not. But I guess it makes sense, considering that it looks like a stop sign. So I should have known better. That was far too much for... I guess that's still less thread than what we would have done if we hadn't chain pieced it. But next time I will squish it together a bit more than this. Okay. Am I measuring how much I'm chopping off? Hell no. Why would I? Alright. Twill, 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 twill. Twill, 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 twill. So that was 3 down. 1. I don't know how many's left. Let's see. So 1 on the desk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. I think we'll get all the Gyoza bags done today at least. So that's nice. There's always that joke, right? The sewist's best friend after the sewing machine is their seam ripper. Oy. La 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 la. Around 2, I need to go make myself another pot of coffee because actually tomorrow is not a very early start, which is really nice. So I will spend a little bit extra time prepping tonight probably. I am going to go for my run after dinner, just so I can like keep as much excuse me, time at the machine this afternoon as I can. Already had lunch on the last like washroom break because I was upstairs and I'm like, well, it's like 11:30. I'm gonna be upstairs again in 10 minutes, so I may as well just get lunch while I'm up here. So I did that. Lunch has been had. I have to pack a couple things into the truck for display, and then I got to pack stock into the truck. That's going to be the big thing, is the stock. And then, yeah, no, we'll figure it out. Yeah, run after dinner. And then stuff. I'm hoping to get that mini traveler that we found in the bin finished today as well. Because it's like I cut the cotton webbing and freight checked it this morning, so realistically all it needs to be done now is to actually put it in, turn, and finish that seam. So it's nearly done. If I don't get it done today, that'll be one of the first things I finish next time I'm on down here sewing. Next week is kind of in a shambles for like schedule. I don't exactly know what's going to happen. I'm going to go for lunch with Caroline on Wednesday because we got to discuss kind of what we're doing for Hanami in April. So that's going to be that. And then Thursday, we're going to go get our stuff to finish the basement, like the studio, hopefully. Taxes. I know I said that I wasn't going to be on long on Monday, but I don't think I'm going to be on Monday at all now because I'm like, right, those things. So I'm like, I think I'm 90% done with my receipts. Chat about this earlier. 90% done the receipts, and like it's mainly cost of goods sold right now that I gotta figure out. So, and I think I got all of those even in. I just need to do the rest of the calculations for the actual stuff that we made last year. And some of that will also be determined by my sales reports. Bookmarks, that's the one that I need to do the supplies on. Oh my goodness. Okay. Separate all of the fabrics. Separate all of the fabrics. Another stop sign is complete. Doom, doom, da, doom, doom, da, doom, doom. Alright, next. Okay, try and like align these as best I can. Sweet. Yeah, if you're in the Canmore area tomorrow, this retreat market will be open to the public from 3 to 5. It is at the Malcom Hotel in the Edinburgh Room. And it's free for entry, so you should come join us. Come say hi. Come buy a thing, or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. Sell me out. Same narrative as last time. Selling me out would just cause a lot of panic in some ways, and would probably lead to some pretty hilarious streams. I'm already debating if I can get Dallas to pull the drawstrings on the Kyoto bag going up to Dawson. Or barcode, or I don't know what yet. But I'm like, what can I leave? There's quite a bit that I can leave for the drive, but what could I leave for the drive that we can both accomplish? And honestly, actually, barcoding is not a good idea because barcoding requires internet. Or just a printout sheet, I guess, of what the barcodes actually are. Or a printout of inventory. No, it's easier to do with internet because then what you can do is you can just upload it as you go. And it can yeah. Anyway, so drawstrings would be better or something. Trimming the finishing things. Both. Yeah, so Monday will be boring admin work. I will not be streaming that because, well, A, it's taxes. B, no, we're not. It's just some things that don't need to go on the internet, and taxes is one of them. Yeah, so we'll be doing that on Monday. I think I should be able to wrap up on it on Monday, hopefully. That's the goal. Be majority done my tax, at least all the business tax information on Monday. And then we'll just wait for the rest of the receipts to come in and stuff like childcare. That was the one that I'm waiting on for the tax receipt. So. That just ran out of thread. Boom, boom, boom. Thread is out. Thread is out. Okay. Yep. Well, at least the nice thing is that I'm back stitching over that seam opening, so we should be good. Just go back there. And we'll time the next one and see kind of where we're at for being able to wrap up here. I think we're going to be able to wrap up pretty good. We're getting really close to being able to book Japan, or at least start the bookings. Like hotel in Kyoto. Because it's a year out, so it's like I can start booking the hotel. Well, okay, actually that's a lie. I don't know if I can start booking the hotel on our check-in date or if I need to wait until we pass the check-out date. And actually, speaking of that, I need to talk to Dallas about when we want the check-out date to be. Because there's a few more things in Tokyo I'm realizing that we should do. And what I currently have planned is kind of going to allow us. I don't know. We'll have to actually figure that out, I guess. All right. Next little fabric stop sign done. Stop sign done. Stop sign done. Next little fabric stop sign. Done, 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 done. Okay. Next. Actually, yeah, we're going to flip this pile over because most of the ones that I really want to sew are on the bottom. So let's do that, like this, and then we can sew stuff like the geisha on teal with navy parasols. It's very pretty. And I want to get the polar bear making penguin pancakes done as well, because that isn't a tongue twister at all. Polar bear making penguin pancakes. Making pancakes for penguin. He's not making penguin-shaped pancakes. He's making pancakes for penguin. Polar bear makes pancakes for penguin. Polar bear makes pancakes for penguin. All right, let's get this done. There we go. Yank. Fold. Sew. Get this next. What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? You're supposed to be caught, but not like this. There we go. Sassy bobbin day too. Sassy fabric, sassy bobbin. Just. It's one of those days that if it like pushes too hard, it'll just be like, all right, and now we're done. Ah. I keep missing this triangle, so I'm actually going to write on it because otherwise it's like, it's just blending in just right with everything happening under the arm here. So this is the wedge for gyoza. There. Not that anyone can read my handwriting except for me. There we go. That's not even a worry. But now it's like there's extra writing on it, so I'll actually be able to see it under the neck of the machine. La la la. Instead of every time being like, where'd the template go? Ah! I don't need that song stuck in my head either. Thank you. Chippy chippy doom doom. Under the machine we go. And so clip. Turn. Zip. Sew. Turn and sew, turn and sew, turn and sew. Make sure we align a little bit better. Across we go, across we go. Boom, boom, ba, bum, boom, ba, dum. All right, trim down. 1, 2. Oh, that's a little bit close. 3. Can I do it? Yeah. 4. Whew. Okay. Japanese twill. Grab it. Sure, just didn't with that. That's fine. Blunk. Another stop sign. Woohoo! Dun, 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 dun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yay! Yeah, we'll get these done today. Because after this, we'll swap out. There are none that need white top stitching, or that can't be done with black top stitching. Oh, maybe the Sakura. The Sakura need white top stitching. That's fine. That's the first one that we'll finish then. Actually, yeah, the ones that need white top stitching will finish first. And then really that's the only thing we have to do is swap out to black thread. Do the black stitching. And then if we have time, we'll dive in and we'll do the drawstring bags. Even though I don't think I'll get those done tonight. We can at least get them sewn. And then if I can get them done, I get them done. And if I can't get them done, we don't. Whatever, not a big deal. But that's one of the things I'll stay up a little bit. I'll come back down tonight after my run and like wrap up on a few things like that, hopefully. That's why I gotta be strategic with that second pot of coffee this afternoon. French press. It's not a pot, it's a press. There is a big difference in the amount of coffee consumed between the two. Wedgie, wedgie, wedging. You need to be a little bit better aligned. Dun, 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 dun. Turn. Good. All right. Since this is the closest one, we'll stuff this in here. Actually, what we should finish is the tote bags, because even over the drawstring, I found some extra like tote bags or some of the whips when I was tidying up last night. I'm like, oh, these are actually like, they're a lot closer to being done than even the drawstring bags are, which is ridiculous, because the drawstring bags, we still need to also sew those little hems. And thinking about it, I might not want to tackle that today, given the difficulties we're already having with the bag that was supposed to be fairly straightforward. Doom, doom, doom. Another little stop sign done. Doom. Little black cat's patchwork. Work. Okay. I definitely wanted this one done, which is that, yeah, polar bear makes pancakes for penguin. And then that'll put us down to what, like 7? Something like that. All right, tags on the long edges. Repeat after me. tags for Gyoza Bags go on the long edge. High on the long edge on top of it. Annoying. Oh well. I just gotta figure it out sooner or later. Obviously just figured it out soon-ish. But not soon enough. Here we are. Getting it done. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Okay, this triangle cut was well worth the small bit of hassle that it was to actually put it together. Because let's be honest, that was not a hassle, that's for sure. Okay. One. Two. Yeah, I can count to 2 right now. Wait, that was actually... Okay, I thought that my watch buzzed that dials a text or something. We're good. 3. And 4. Yay! 4 corners. 4 corners. Dun 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 dun. 4 corners. 4 corners. Sewing. Okay. If I do this right, yeah, I'll trim the threads in between too. Which means just basically like trying to angle the blades into those threads. And then we only need to cut once. Woohoo! 3 and 4. All right, another. So much faster. That is so much, like, ridiculously faster than trying to, like, do it afterwards, i.e. picking up, like, sorting out all those scraps. So much faster to just do it when I'm actually here cutting things off. Now, I did put scraps in the bin for the large box bags upstairs because I moved it upstairs to work, but that's like a contained scrap pile. The next best thing I could do is I could actually put these bins like right here, but realistically they'll just go wherever they're floating. They're float bins. We'll figure out where they go because they're going to need to also be at the cutting table when we're cutting mini travelers and stuff like that too. So minis and pockets and blah 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 blah. What'd you get caught on? Something up there. Clip. Snip. Open. Okay. Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom. There we go. Wedge, 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 wedge. Zippity zip. Doom, 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 doom. Try to get everything aligned. Doom, 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 doom. Had some really cool posters for the kids to hang up, like periodic table, body systems, and what was the other thing that I got? World map. And I've had them since 2023, I think. Anyway, so it's from Kurzgesagt, whatever. It's a little channel that does like science videos and little cute birds and all of this. Super informative. Be aware if you suffer from existential crises, because you will not be around for something to occur. Yeah. I have to be really careful what I watch on that channel. Anyway, but they're good. They're all animated. They're extremely informative, well researched, blah 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 blah. Anyway, posters. I finally got them like they're just magnetic frames, which is super cool, and then you can like swap them out whenever you want. Although we are going to have to get a poster frame for the world map, because it's basically like it erased Antarctica, because the bar that holds the poster is like right over top of Antarctica. I'm like, oh, well, there we are. So. Alright. Ooh, and a space shuttle poster as well, which is really cool, because our eldest keeps saying that they want to be an astronaut. So I'm like, yeah, it's a lot of work, but have at it. Not like anything else is less work, but there's a lot of academic work for that one. Oh, trying to cut through too many layers there. Another stop sign. Woo! Just sewing stop signs today, apparently. Alright, once we finish these up, I'm going to run upstairs and use the washroom. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 remaining. Woo! Almost there. Woo! 4 more. 4 more. 4 more. Ha 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 ha. I don't know what that was, but alright. The 4 more was fine. The laugh was, no. Yeah, so definitely the tedious part of this is, I think, honestly, the opening seams and then the ironing. It is the ironing, flat out, hands down. Or the hell phrase we want to use there. This needs an extra stitch anyway, because it was a little bit not... It was caught, but we'll give it a little bit more generous seam allowance at the top there. There we go. Trim down all the excess. Yeah, and part of the reason why I will not be on Monday is, I've got the massage because high body maintenance, and we've got the benefits for it, so I may as well use it for all it's worth. And because I've got a fucking 11-mile run, which is like almost 18 kilometers. It's gross. Why am I doing this to myself again? Honestly, the fact now that I've changed my plans for not running Kyoto, I'm like, why am I running Calgary? God damn it. I do not want to run Calgary. Should just run the half. Whine, cat problems. Meh, meh, meh. But yeah, I'm like, no. 106 days, and then you won't have to listen to me whine about Calgary at least. Just half marathon training, which is not going to be anywhere near as far, because 11 miles is practically a goddamn half marathon. May as well just run a half. Half is 13.1 miles. If you're like, Katie, you're Canadian, why are you running in miles? Because, well, okay, first off, it's easier to do the speed conversions to miles per hour because that's what our treadmill is set in. That's the main reason. And then the brain trick reasons are because miles, it's only 11 miles. It's not almost 18K. And then I run my races in kilometers because then they're shorter and there's a little bit extra celebration every time I pass a kilometer marking. Don't ask. It's honest. Like I talked about this a little bit earlier, and I've talked about this before, and I will talk about it ad nauseum. The marathon is a lot of physical, but the majority of my training right now is going to be mental. It's like, what am I going to do for 6 hours running a marathon by myself? So I think what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to pick an audiobook that I really like. I don't know what that is yet. Something I've probably listened to before, I think. Nothing new, because it's like that could pull me out a lot harder. Ooh, maybe Strange the Dreamer. That might be a good one. Or Ghost Bride or something like that. I haven't listened to Ghost Bride for a while. Actually, I listened to it this time. Well, I was listening to it on the drive up to Dawson last year. So yeah, I listened to it about this time last year. But it's always a really good one. And it's chill. There's not like a lot of like adrenaline rush or anything like that. I know a lot of people listen to music and things, but I actually do find that the audiobook tends to help keep my like heart rate de-escalated. I could. Am I going to? Maybe. I guess only time will tell. But anyway, I'm supposed to be on the treadmill for nearly like, I think it's like a 2.5 hour run for 11 miles right now is what he's predicting, which is about right, because I did do my last 10-mile run at like 2.25. So, and it's not like supposed to be a speedy race. Crazy part about that though is that this will be not a super elevated heart rate race or run, because it's a long run. Yeah. Anyway, I'm seeing insane gains right now, or big gains versus last year, which is super exciting, because sometimes it's hard to see it on race days when you were sick 3 weeks before, like I did for road race. But yeah, so here's hoping too that we have so far not been sick or nothing insane for the last little bit, so it's like, yes. But yeah, the gain that I'm seeing is that I'm running this like 45 minutes and I'm hitting 3 miles under 45 minutes every single run, and I'm not peaking hard. I have been purposefully going hard for the last like 1 mile to a kilometer, just so it's like, because to simulate like a race day of like, all right, let's finish strong sort of shit. But like I've been keeping in where I've wanted to be with my endurance heart rate based on my watch, and actually for another heart rate monitor. So it's been good. I'm excited. Right now he's predicting that this program's predicting that I should have about a 6:08 full. I'm like, yeah, okay, I could see that. That's like a 40-minute improvement over Disney. So the other thing about Disney is it was at the end of 3 other races. So who knows? It's not exactly an accurate measurement, but I do think that, yeah, 6:08 is, I think it's 6 hours fully attainable this year. And then before I run Kyoto, I want to be down in that like 5.5 hour mark, which means I need to gain about another, well, if I gain another minute per K, that would be perfect, because then that gives me like a 5:15, and that's a really nice buffer for bullshit buffer. By the way, 2 of the main things, it's like, not only do I not think I can necessarily get an under 6 for Kyoto next year, probably could, but it leaves me no room for like anything. So we're gonna reattempt Kyoto for 2028, I think. We're already planning to go back in 2028, so that's perfect. And then that's when I can start putting us onto like 18-month schedule, and I can go so I go solo every 18 months or with a friend. And then we go like with family every 18 months, unless of course the business like completely explodes and takes off, which would, hey, we'll take it. Yeah, 2028 gives me an opportunity. That gives me like 3 years to train and get faster and faster again. So yeah, the two big things to switch to Osaka. One was that it's a 7-hour cutoff, which we know I can do already. And B, it is flat. No, there is more there is arguably more cushioning on the treadmill. It's mental. It is so much mental game on the treadmill because it's so fucking boring, which you wouldn't expect because like I've got a TV and I can listen to my audiobooks and all of this. The benefits to the treadmill is A, I know where the washroom is. B, I can set my water there and I can fill it up as many times as I want. C, I have a spot for all my fuel. So there's a lot of benefits, and it is also minus 25 outside and snowy. So I'm not running outside right now anyway. But yeah, I find the treadmill in some ways harder, but the road is harder physically, and you end up with like wind resistance and hills and all of that. So it's both have their place. And considering that I don't want to break my ankle again right now, the treadmill very much has its place. Treadmill is also good for like targeting your your pace. It's really nice to be able, it's very nice to be able to just eat up and down from my miles per hour. So like right now, I can run about a mile at 4.2 miles per hour. And then I have to take it down to just de-escalate the heart rate. But I only go down to like 4 miles per hour, depending on where I'm at in my race too. Or run my race. Treadmill race. No, I'm not in a treadmill race. So like that amount of control over the pace is not something I'm able to maintain when I'm outside. But I prefer running outside mentally. I think that's the big difference. And it does beat up your body in different ways. So. I remember telling Dallas that before his first race. I'm like, you gotta go run at least one run outside. Because I had also been a treadmill runner, and then I switched to outside, which I enjoyed more. Because he'd always been a treadmill runner. And I'm like, no, if you're racing, you gotta get outside and try it first. Because like I think you probably have a more natural stride or something. Because like the one drawback to the treadmill is there's always a console in front of me. And I'm trying to be more conscious of not running right against the console. It's like, it's fine. You can run further back on the belt. So anyway, yeah, but he was all like, oh my God, I'm so, like, it's such a different soreness running outside versus running inside. I also need to do my leg day today, actually, because I need to did my calf raises 2 days ago, and I'm like, oh, that's not good anymore, and I'm finding that my feet are getting tight again, so feet and hips, it's like, damn it. What did we do? We did goblet squats. I did some like plyometrics, which basically just jumping or pretending I was skipping rope, which is what I should do more of over the summer with the kids anyway. Calf raises, a standing clamshell, which is very interesting. It is an abductor exercise. You stand against the wall and then you like lift your leg and you press like your outside of your thigh area to the wall. A, it challenges your balance, and then B, it's like working the muscles on the exterior, I think. Anyway, I don't know. It's an easy one to add in once in a while when I don't feel like doing much else, but it like definitely is working. And for me, I try and focus in on the hip flexors and like low abs to kind of help hold it as well. So basically trying to like push that like hit the top of the thigh bone into the hip socket, hip joint into the hip socket. I don't know how you want to describe it, but better than nothing. Is it perfect? No. What else? Yeah, I should have done dipping birds, but I forgot. Surprise. I hate doing dipping birds. Another stop sign. One more. One more. Actually, and then we'll try and get that blue cat one done too. I didn't iron it earlier, but I think we can deal. Man, nah, we'll just work on what we already got. So you raise, so if you're working your left side, you raise your left side and you press this, say my hand is the wall, you press it into the wall. And then when you're doing, you're doing your right leg, you lift your right leg and like, again, the hand is the wall, you press that into the wall, that right leg into the wall. It's a variation on a clamshell. That one where you like lay on your side and you like bend, or you just like lift your leg like squeak, squeak, squeak. 100% what my hips do most of the time. And apparently it works a lot, or like basically it just works a different set of muscles from the clamshell. And from the explanation I saw of it to do it this way is that it was like, it will work the muscles you're actually expecting the clamshell to work. I'm like, all right. So I rarely do the clamshell exercise anyway. So I'm like, well, this will help change it up a little bit. Ooh, that sounds angry. What happened there? Oh boy. Okay. No, it's because it's like, oh, the hell. Super wrapped around the top. Thread guide. Okay. How and when, I don't know, but here we go. Okay. Last one, last one, last one. Then I gotta pee. Holy. Okay. And then I don't think, no, it's not quite time to make coffee yet. I'll make coffee around 2, because then we can drink it between like 2:30 and 3. And then I have caffeine in my system for this evening, but not like, oh my God, you're going to be like awake until 2 a.m. caffeine, hopefully. Joke's on me. I will still be awake until 2 a.m. whether I have that caffeine or not, but that's okay. There. Okay. Get in there. You too. And then I'm going to shuffle just a bit. Shuffle just a bit. Triangle, triangle, doom, 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 doom. Okay. Yeah, writing what this template was on it does make it far more visible on this background. So, yay for simple solutions. Yay for making the template, because oh my goodness, has this made this whole process that much faster. Yay for everyone joining me on stream today. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yay for snow, finally. I did take the kids and I went out. Well, the kids went out sledding yesterday. So that went really good. I got cold before the kids got cold, of course. But mostly because we were like in a field that has the hill, which was perfect for them too. But when I was at the top of the hill, the north wind was just like right on top of me. And I'm like, it was unpleasant. So still got like 20 to 30 minutes. I'm like, that's good. And I think it's supposed to be comparable weather on Sunday. So we'll go back out on Sunday. And what I'm hoping is because they've like packed down the snow and gotten some like sled lines in now, it should actually be faster and further on Sunday as well. So that'll be good. This definitely was getting further and faster as we like sled more. It's so powdery though that it's kind of hard. Because of course there isn't, it's dry snow because it's so fucking cold right now. There we go. Dum 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 dum. Oh, come on. Lift up then. Fine. Whee! No, I know. Nope. That thread definitely broke. It's bright outside. It's a gorgeous day. Too bright, too bright. What is this ball of burning light in the sky? Alright. Trim down, trim down, trim down, trim it all down. There we go. Doom, 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 doom. Snip. Doom, 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 doom. And snip. Da-da-da-da. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Snip. Last stop sign for today. Last stop sign for today. And then we'll sort out the pile because there are a few that need the white top stitching. And then the majority of them are dark top stitching. That's fine. All right. Washroom break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Woo, it's gonna get blown out here. All right, time for the blinds to start closing. Still pretty bright, but that's okay. We'll lower that one. Nah, we'll lower that one all the way. Okay. Okay, so this is definitely not a white top stitching because it's the black one, but this one, this one, this one, those two are. The rest will get black, that's fine. Okay, so we're done most of the fiddly parts. Now we just got to turn everything and, right, this is the one that didn't break my brain as much. It's like turn this out and then turn this over top of it. I don't know why it broke my brain so much on the first one, but my brain was broken. It was like, and very angry noises were being made in my brain. This one, this fabric 100% needs to be a wallet over the summer. So that is one of the ones that we'll do that with this summer. It's actually what I intended when I bought that fabric in Japan in 2022. Oh, so good. God, I love these bags. Oh, what's this? What happened here? Did I not clip I must not clipped a chain? Yeah, there was one thread missed. I'm like, why is this not turning out correctly? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Sweet. Oh, so good. So these ones obviously are a little bit smaller because they are the repurpose of the tote bag cuts. So if you're like, that looks small, yeah, a little bit, but it's super cute. It's like, it's just a little dumpling. A Momo size dumpling. He actually inspired my sister-in-law, so we're going to go for, she's like, now I want dumplings. Husband's got meetings all day though, so we're going to meet for Chinese buffet tonight instead. Success. Go. Oh yeah, that crochet one is spectacular. Oh my goodness, that does look really good. That print really suits this shape. Like, I'm not saying that the other ones don't, but you know. Hello, Omar. Hope you're doing well today. We're working on getting the gyoza bags, or the dumpling bags, turned here. And then we're going to stitch in the handles next for these guys, because they're all the ones that will get white top stitching. Yeah, these like a little bit more like vintagey kind of style are fucking amazing. I love it. Okay. While I'm turning them all out is I also want to double check and just start matching up handles. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure like ones like the red handle are actually intended for the polar bear. I guess we could, let's actually turn all of these and we'll match up all the handles. But these ones will be the priority because they're the white ones. They're the white stitching versus the black top stitching. What time is it? 1:15. Okay, so we'll definitely get this done. And then I think we'll be able to get I think we can get the tote bags done, to be honest. Because they're like, basically all I have to do on a lot of the tote bags is I gotta smash them together. And by which I mean we need to do side seams and wedging, and that's it. So I think we can do that. I think we can manage it. And I want to get that last mini traveler sling done as best I can. Oh yeah, the Sushi Neko one also needs a snap and it needs a leather tag, so we'll do that as well. That's why we'll do a later coffee today, so that I actually like have the energy and wherewithal to come downstairs and do some of this work. Because otherwise it wouldn't be happening. Oh, it's so good. Holy fuck, it's so good. I love this fabric. And then like, look at that. Like, that's just going to be so good once we get the handle actually in it. Ugh. Gorgeous. Okay. All my little stop signs for now. Stop signs, stop signs, stop signs. Tuxedo cat. In quilt windows with Japanese patterns in Merlot. Because, you know, why not have a fancy name? It does look, and it looks like red wine, so that's why I called it Merlot. There we go. 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 Yeah, that looks good. We got the fishies. The vicious fishes. That's what we call them to the cats because they love to eat fish. So the vicious fishes. Because why not? Oh my god. It's so good. It's so good. I just admire for a moment. Okay, 2 more to turn, and then we'll match up handles, and then we'll go in and get sewing. Just about there. This one is tuxedo cats with circles of Japanese patterns and gold flowers. Also on Merlot. It's more of a pinky tone though compared to, well, it's the same color, but because it's like overall on the bag instead of like split up with the gold, it's a little bit pinker toned than red toned. Or grape toned, I guess, considering that it's like grape toned would make sense. The fish, the koi, 100% definitely a very classic fabric. This one is that Fuji, the orange Fuji with the plum blossoms. Oh, these are just, guys, I don't know what to tell you. These are just turning out so good. Thank fuck, because we needed a win today. Yeah, like, look at that. Okay. Let's do the easy picking ones. I think this is pink. Pretty sure this is pink because of the floral. The geisha, the navy geisha is already over there. It's already got a navy handle. This one, obviously, with the black cat patchwork, is a black handle. Super easy as well. This, I'm pretty sure, is navy because it pulls out the navy from the, like, the teal I have is too bright, and this pulls out the navy from the parasols. So we're going with navy. Tuxedo cats, black. Fish is navy. And really, this isn't going to... Here, let's just flip this then. This one, I don't know, actually. This isn't going to affect these bags to date, really. It's going to affect the ones that we're finishing later. And if we need to cut more webbing at that point, well, whatever. That's the future Katie problem right now. Future Katie problems. Not any more fun then, but they're her problems now. Okay, blue, navy. I can't remember if this was actually supposed to be brown or if it was supposed to be like black. Let's see what else we actually do have for bags, because why not? What else do we have in here? It's like pushed all the way over here. Oh, yeah, like there's not very many left at least. Okay, here they are. I'm like, I know there was more than what I just grabbed. So where did they all go? Because of course, why would they all behave themselves? Okay, the vintage cat posters is brown. I'm not putting them with the bags. I'm just going to pull them from the stock of handles that I have right now. Black. Black. I guess at the same time doesn't matter because we're not sewing them today. No. Because there's definitely more black handles than there needs to be. Black. Well. navy, and a black for these two, and another black, and a random lining. Okay, yes, because I don't actually have enough then. Okay. Anyway, so that doesn't really matter. I think brown, yeah, brown for the Fuji. Oh, ha, ha. Fuji's going to have a brown handle. So this Sakura is going to have a pink handle to pick up the pink color. Brown for the vintage cats because that has been the best colorway with it. Navy with the crochet because of the blues. Red for the, I think it was red, or is it pink? I think pink. Let's go with pink. It doesn't matter. Oh, and then it was red for this one. Red or navy? Red, navy. Red, navy. I think we should go for red here too. There we go. Hey, and then there's a couple extra navy handles there, which means we might not have to cut them all. All right, there we go. Plunk. Let's get this done. Dun, 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 dun. Have to use the pins. Boo, 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 boo. And actually, let's finish up the this, yeah, because it's dry now. I fray checked it this morning, so I was like, okay, that needs to be set aside to dry. Now it's dry. And we're gonna fold this under. Gonna match up this middle seam as best we can, because then this is gonna go right there. I don't know how deep in or anything like that. I'm just gonna put it to where I think it feels best, because here's the thing, they don't need to match. There's only one handle, so who cares in some ways. There we go. I do have to pin this in though, because I can't really clip it. Okay, and then we're just gonna wing it around the rest of it, because me. And honest to God, winging it usually works out the best. Yeah, that feels about right. Red? Yeah, okay. Good. We went with red. Done. Request granted. Sometimes requests get granted. The majority of the time they do not. Come on. Fuck you. Come on, pin. Yeah, because then... Actually, we're going to throw a pin in the corner here, because that's the one place that they could easily fail, is like right here on the edges. So we'll throw a pin in on both sides here. A clip could work, but honestly it feels like a pin's probably going to be better. And I'll throw a pin in here. Ow. God, I hate working with pins. Grumpa, 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 grumpa. Okay, and then we'll just kind of ease that into here. And we are totally using white bobbin thread, because I'm not switching to black thread, because that has a higher chance of showing through. Okay, now we're going to do this with all of the bags, and then we're just going to go in and finish them all after we've done all that pinning. Am I going to do all those? Do you know what? Fuck it. I want to do this mini. Am I jumping all over the place because I'm like, meh? Yep. 100%. We're good. It'll happen. Give myself a little bit of a mental break. Get something else done that's an easy win. And then we'll go back to those Gyoza bags, because they're also going to be easy wins. But my brain is like... arguing right now, so let's just do this quick. My fingernails are absolutely like stuffed full of twill right now. It's actually like twill fluff. It's really gross. Fantastic. Okay, this has to go down a little bit further. There we go. And feel like, Katie, you usually measure these so impeccably. I don't know about that. This is where it feels natural and I can fit it under my foot. So I think that's probably the better way to measure it. Okay. Doom, 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 doom. The other part of this is I think that the mini travelers are still one of the most popular bags right now. Although I guess the Gyoza bags were pretty popular too last year. Whatever. Get finished. Do we stuff them in? It doesn't matter. I think we actually stuff them in from underneath, but la 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 la. Now, for this to be the right side when it's done, we need to turn this direction, facing the back. Yeah, because it's going to flip the opposite way once we're actually like pulled around, turned. La 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 la. Da na 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 na. Da na 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 na. There we go. Nope, not straight. Let's get that as straight as I can. Okay. In. Stitchy stitch. Turn. Across. Back stitch. There we go. Snip. And just pop that one ring off because that'll make this far easier. La la la. It's done. That's the ridiculous part of it. It's like, just turn it out and done. I love having stuff that's like basically finished. Is it terrible to leave it unfinished before other shows? Yes. Is it amazing to come back to it now and be like, ha ha ha, oh, this needs, damn it. No, I thought we were good. Okay, it needs a little bit of a sew down on the one side, but otherwise we're good. And it's not even that big a deal down here. It just needs to be, yeah, that's super easy to maneuver back out to fix. And I see why it was, the seam allowance wasn't seam allowance in there, apparently. Okay, we'll just do we'll blend in at the corner because the corner was actually really good. And then we'll just do a whole line up to that zipper. Actually, yeah, we'll go this direction. It's all good in here. But yeah, it wavered in right where we have an issue otherwise. Whee! All right, there we go. That should be good. I think. Let's check. We can actually check it. Check, check, check. Yes, we're good. Yay! Then we'll go back to the Gyoza bags because, hi. It's my party and also if I want to. So what I want to. There we go. I'm like, that doesn't quite work. But so what I want to. Makes sense. Okay, and our little tabby tab is all good. This is the Cat Puccino specialty drinks. So what I want. It's my studio and also what I want to. You'd so too if that happened to you. I don't know what's happened to me. There. Done. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun. Alright, because yeah, we already have to put the snap in on the other guy, and then we'll need to put in we'll just have to glue on 2 labels, which is easy peasy. I just realized that I could technically sew a label into that back pocket, but I do really like how these look with a leather. Yeah, no, we're not swapping. But I did just realize we could have just done a satin tag on the interior, but it would be hard to see in there, so never mind. Right on the back. Good. So it'll get the get a tuck-in treatment here because apparently it's sat that way too long. It'll get the nice bronze capped thing right there. That's about right for where it'll hit as well. So let's poke that hole while I'm thinking about it. Okay, we're gonna go a little bit further this direction. The leather. There we go. Good. Ugh. Yep. Alrighty. So then that still needs to be punched out anyway. Good. Good. But now I got like a general guideline. And then yeah, the leather. We've got leather. I should. Fuck me. I was like, this has to be flipped. No, it doesn't. Okay, never mind. Damn it. I thought I was being so clever. But no, the strap is sewn in upside down, which would mean that we would need to tear everything out. I'll probably still come back to it, but I'll come back to it in a little bit when I'm not quite so like disappointed in myself. It's an easy fix. It's just an annoying fix because I have to undo that turning seam. So, yay. All right. Pretty sure we're going to go this way. So we'll pop it so that the head is like away from the foot so I can leave it in as long as possible. Which means this one should actually go this way. Mess of threads here, so we'll just trim that away because that's going to make everyone's life easier. And then I'm just going to manhandle this around, I think. Maybe, no, well. However, we are going to clip it instead of pinning it. There we go. Doom, doom, doom. I don't know why the Star Wars theme just popped into my head, but that's what popped into my head. It's a broken clip. Is there an alternative? Like, okay, so outside of the, just resew the clip end. Yeah, I guess. So I know that there's like bulldog clips, the ones that have like the flip-flop ends down. But are there alternatives for clips outside of that aren't plastic? Someone was asking for it in a forum I'm in the other day, and I was like, I guess because they're like a sustainability thing. And I was like, yeah, okay, I could see that. But also like, I don't know. Wait, is this how I could do it all the time? Could we just, it could literally just sew in the frickin' tippity tab and then we could build it afterwards. God damn. Right, because these ones don't have a two-end thing. It doesn't matter. Why am I making my brain do so much extra work and then on the regular? Oh well. Oh, but then I do, it'll be fine. But I sew it down so well that we're not gonna, no, we'll worry about fray check. Okay. Now I gotta fray check it again. Damn it. Okay. It's a good thing then that I pulled it apart now instead of later, because now the freight check will have time to like dry. Okay. Flippity flip. Is that right? No, I still did it backwards. Fuck me. Okay. The bag goes this way, which means that we want it to go like this, like this. Yes, like that. Okay. Brain is not braining. Brain. And then we want the snap hook to go to the outside. That's what broke my brain. There we go. And then we're going to go through the thingamabobber. The slider. That's what the thingamabobber is. It's the slider. Okay, correct? So far? Yes, as long as I lay this down properly and then we go up here. There we go. How many times have I sewn fucking straps recently? Like, seriously. I think I'd have my shit together. We did get them figured out for the traveler slings. I don't know how I fucked this one up that bad, but alright. Okay. Fray checked on the desk. No good. Pin back in. Cap back on. Back on in its spot. Look at me go. Putting stuff away. Can I just fold and sew? I can just fold and sew. Everything will be fine. Because then it can like clip back. Good enough. All right. Do it. Thank you for the reminder, Wendy. Whee! Done. Yay. Brains. And we didn't have to open the whole bag up. Woo! Okay. Double check it. Yeah, we're good now. Right? Oh, fuck me. You didn't get twisted, did you? You did get twisted, but it's okay, right? What the fuck happened? If it is wrong again, this is not the day for straps. No, we're good. Holy shit. Okay, we're good. It's all fine. We're good. Okay, so just the snap and the leather tag now. And a little bit of an extra push out up top apparently because it's all like... Alright. This is a good reminder that when it's the lighter denim, it needs a little bit extra TLC and some interfacing on them. Yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, I don't think I've seen... Oh, I have. There's the little, but they're so expensive. That's part of it. But I guess they wouldn't break either. Anyway, it's the little, like almost like the hair clips is what I've actually seen some sewists using. But yeah, I'm like, I don't know. The amount that we use, I think the plastic clips for us are still the best. And the most economical option for how many we use. Can you imagine trying to do a Kyoto run? I know, it scared me too. But anyway, can you imagine trying to do a Kyoto run? Yeah, no. But I guess the bulldog clips from like the stationery, or like Walmart or Staples or wherever you get your stationery from, would be a comparable or cheaper price. Because technically you could also maybe use paper clips, but I don't feel like they would hold enough. Anyway, I thought it was an interesting conundrum. I'm not swapping away from my plastic clips, personally. I did, however, bulldog clip some of my patterns, and they are currently hanging on the Scatus. I always say Scatus, but then I heard someone call it Scatty, I think, the other day. But anyway, the IKEA, like, pegboard. Yeah, no, we need a cylinder arm. I'm like looking at this, I'm like, I can do this on the, like, on this flatbed, but a cylinder arm would be, like, way better. Yeah, and then actually those are good points too. Thank you. Now I just feel more justified in my choice. Like I said, not like I was going to change it. But yeah, I am using them for storing the patterns because that makes sense up there. But yeah, I guess if you're holding something together for a long time too, the clips won't necessarily rust. I guess if it's a really, like decades long time, maybe. Are we approaching that with some of my whips? Yes, we should. Yeah, Sheena, I think we'll pull out those Sheenas that I was tidying up from the cutting studio. I think we should focus in on getting some more of them done and getting those ones wrapped up for Omatsuri. I think that's a good plan. So that's July. Plus that's like one of the Kill Myself shows. So I'm like, okay, Sheenas. We've sold all the Sheenas. So time to restock. But also like, yeah. But not for April, I don't think. I think we'll focus in on the other stuff. Actually, I need to take some fabric with me too because there's a woman there that makes the wheat bags and she said she'd be more than happy to use some of my fabric for it. So should try to remember to take that with me for her use because I've fully forgotten to like mail it to her all year. But I saw she's on the vendor list again, so it's like, yes, my procrastination worked in my favor at this time. Could I have used a nice wheat bag over the last like summer? Yes, so maybe my procrastination did not help. But you know, actually what I should do is I should email her and be like, hey, can I like send you the fabric to finish this for Dawson? And I wouldn't have to pay for to ship the beans. Or whatever. Well, yeah, she uses wheat grain. Or whatever you use for, like, the warm-up pillows. Magic bags, we call them here a lot. But, wheat bran? Might be bran. I know that some people use flax. That's another good option. Good, solid option. Anyway. Okay, so there is that all ready. Okay, I'm gonna have a stretch break because my brain also just went bye, see you later. No, I don't know if it's actually been, is the brain in the room with us? I don't know. But there, success. Okay, random pin. I'm gonna tidy up a few of these things that the tools that we hopefully don't need for the rest of the these bags, which includes marking, Sharpie, the hammer thing, bobber. I don't know why there's a piece of fold over elastic here, but whatever. We'll keep. Definitely don't need the ruler. And actually we shouldn't need the shears either, so it can go back in its spot. Look at us. And the wedge can go up here as well. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. So we got our snips and we've got our bags, and that's what we're going to focus on. so what we're going to try to do is do our start and stop. Right. Yeah, this is a bit of a pain in the ass. Can I do it like this? Kinda, not really. Okay. So I'm going to smash it underneath. Pin is facing towards the foot so that we can sew right up to it, hopefully. And then I am going to extend the actual stitch length a little bit. We will double stitch over top. Yeah, okay, there we go. This was the right way to do it. We'll double stitch over top of the handle here. Alright, yep, I foresee some equipment costs incoming. I need to go test some machines out, maybe. And see what, like, do I need a walking, ow, do we want or need a walking foot sort of thing, or just a regular foot? Because I think that's going to be, that would be the main difference. Ow! Fucking pins. Grumper grump. Anyway, yeah, the main difference is like, do I just do a normal foot or do I get a walking foot for a cylinder arm machine? I think is going to be the big difference. I don't like, I guess on some of the obi it would be super helpful, but at the same time it's like that is the only, well, I guess it would open up. I'm saying this now, who knows what the wax canvas is going to do or act like under this machine as well, actually, now that I say that out loud. So there is that. Okay, but yeah, cylinder arm machine, goddamn. Because yeah, that would have been like really easy just to zip around the whole thing, even with the corners here. Anyway, now we're done. One is done. One is done. I'll trim up all the threads. Yay! So that's the Sakura on Sand Dobby. So the Dobby is a slubby warp and weft fabric. It's super cute. I only ever find it in Japan. Looking good. And then it's like a nice, again, this can be used for anything. My thought process on it, and I think the main thing for it is like when you're wearing a kimono or something like that, it's not a shoulder bag really. Although honestly you can fit on your shoulder, but then you can like just kind of loop it on your arm. And so that's why I was like, okay, well, this is a good knitting bag. It's also like a good, okay, thanks. Phone, good handbag, phone, massive water bottle, you know, because that's what you want to carry in there. But anyway, phone, knitting, a wallet, nice big opening to take your stuff in and out. 100% cotton except for the polypropylene webbing. Blah, blah, blah. Buy the bag. You know you wanna. Okay. I'm being a super persuasive salesperson today. I know I am. Okay, this one is actually the wrong way for my pins. Oh well, we had to pull it out early anyway. Let's just start it on this side. I will flip the pin on this side because, hi. Annoying. Come on. There we go. All right. Just take like a whip Kyoto if I go and test cylinder arms and be like, all right, tie myself on the juki, then tie myself on the cylinder arm and see if it's actually worth it. That would be one of the good tests to do if they would allow me to do it. Because like, as I was talking before, it is not a small investment. But the more I'm looking at it, the more uses I'm finding for it. Which is good too, because that means that like, if it is something that I invest in for the studio, it's not like it'll just sit there and not get used. Although I am extremely careful typically about the equipment that I bring into it, because it's not like there's an infinite amount of space. Nope. Okay. I need a second tuck of the twill here because it's apparently not going to get in here. I also do think it's like my skills have improved enough that having a second industrial makes sense as well, because I am pushing on what I'm able to do on this. Excuse me. But previously I don't think I would have had the skills to actually accomplish what I am now thinking of on a cylinder arm either. So there's like a couple factors in this too. Because it's not like I went to school for sewing. Which is kind of annoying. I wish I had in some ways. And then at the same time, I'm super proud of the fact that like this is all self-taught. Okay. Pin is pulled, so I can't stab myself anymore. Fingers out of the way. Let's bring a stiletto in. Feels like it needs it. Okay. Yay! Woohoo! Apparently it's water time. Water, water, water. Go. Excellent. And we just gotta find the end of this one so that we can trim it down properly or get it pulled out of the seam. There we go. Yeah, looking good. So that's that little cats in floral wreaths. Super cute. Where am I wachaing them? Wait. Oh, okay. Jesus. I'm like, is that all the white stitching ones? Because I've got the pile of black ones over here. So let's move it back over here. I should actually wacha everything over here as well to the actual finish pile. Yeah, I gotta get this desk cleaned up over here because that's where these whips should be transferring back and forth from instead of going to the like basically finished pile. Or like finished or needs like the TLC of, or the last finishing thing of like a snap or a rivet or something like that. That's what this desk on the right of me should be for. Not actual like works in progress, really. In my head, that's how this should work. Is that how it's going to work? Probably, actually. I think we're going to stick pretty good to this, so. Okay, I just realized you guys don't really have a good view of the sewing machine. So let's get you a better view of the sewing machine. There we go. Hi. Because we're not really working on this surface anymore, we're working more into here. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to sew all the bags. Sew the bags. Da-na-na-na. Sewing the bags. Like sitting so weird, like. Not physically uncomfortable, but mentally uncomfortable. Ah. And kind of physically uncomfortable when I actually think about it, so we're just gonna adjust the positioning. Yay, almost there. Done. Woohoo. Trim, 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 trim. That's just an extra thread. Oh, it looks so good. Like I said, this one, for whatever reason, really suits this pattern really well. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Haha. All right. Crochet. 2 more white stitched bags, and then we'll go in and do all the dark stitched bags, and then we'll celebrate or do more sewing. Both. Why not both? Actually, the way these are going, I think it is perfectly possible and acceptable to assume that we'll be able to get the tote bags done, actually. Oh, right, I was going to do some more of the drawstring, but the drawstring... Right, because we got to pull the drawstrings, and then I need to fray check them, and that's what actually is going to take time. It's the fray checking, so that's what we should do next. I know that they're the right length, so we could fray check everything today, or right now. Trim and check. Basically would be what we would end up doing. No, that pin went a little bit too far. Pain in the butt to pull out. Okay, yeah, well, actually what we're going to do is we're going to finish all these white stitched ones, and I'm going to go up and make my coffee. Then we are going to drink the coffee. It'll be delicious. And then we will finish on the black stitch ones. Oh, this one's good too. Oh my goodness. Love it. Super cute. I like how it's busy enough that you can't really tell, and it's also like, yeah, it's just, it's nice. It's a good pattern, especially for a bag like this. Oh, so good. Okay. I still love that they basically are just like stop signs once they're done. Okay. Polar bear makes penguin pancakes. Polar bear makes penguin pancakes. There's too many pins. So many pins. Ugh. Okay. Don't stab myself. Well, okay. Don't stab myself so hard that I bleed. No bleeding. No bleeding. No bleeding. My hands are already beaten up enough as it is right now. It's from winter. No bleeding. No bleeding. No bleeding. Stabbity stab. Poke, poke, poke. Stab, stab, stab. Ugh. Ugh. Get out of here. Coffee, coffee, coffee. By the way, that will also be your opportunity if you require a beverage or food, whatever, to do the same. You know, your invite too. Okay, my next bobbin is wound. That's good. And I think all the pins are now gone. No, one more pin. Also running the wrong direction. Lovely. Almost there. Almost there. One more. One more. One more. Corner. There. All right. All of these are done. Yay. And now we're, well, okay, all the ones that need white stitching. Now we'll go in and we'll do all the black stitched ones after coffee. Brewed. Brew the coffee. Brew the coffee. Dun dun da da. Oh my god, it's so cute. I love the colorway on this one. It's just so good. Oh, there's another pin. Good thing I did the twirl. That's tucked in. Nope, that could use a little bit. Very, very tiny edge stitch. All right. Blend into the top stitch. There we go. Now it's caught. Excellent. Okay. Clip. Anyway, it does not take away from the fact that it is fucking adorable. And the pink looks really good. I'm glad that we went with the pink on it instead of the red. Stop sign pancakes. Okay, time to make coffee. I'll be back in like, this usually takes about 5 to 10 minutes. So chat with you soon. Okay, I don't know what made that way better, but that cup of coffee is way better. I also went upstairs and I changed because I'm like, okay, now we can just work through to when I need to leave, which is about 4:30. I gotta go pop a couple things in to ship with USPS, UPS. So that means I gotta head a little bit early. I think we should finish the totes before I swap the thread color. We'll do it because I have got. So what do we have here? What do we actually have that is like fucking ridiculously close to getting finished? This guy, which does have a black zipper, but I actually did track down one last black zipper pull the other day. I think, at least I thought I had. Yes, it's like chilling in the red. So we can stitch. Actually, we'll throw the zipper pull on it right now. Because literally I was just saying the other day that I needed to go, or I need to restock on the whole, no, the lining just pulled off the bag. Anyway, that one and this one both need a zipper pull. All of these are so fucking close. Okay, yeah, so let's get those done, because why not? And then we can go over and we can do the gyoza bag. So these both need zippers, and then the other ones need they need a little bit more work than that, but that's okay. I think we can do it. What time is it? 20 after 2? 20 after 2. I think we got it. I think we got it. Totes don't take very long once this section is done, it's not that big a deal. At least that's what I've been finding. I don't know why this is so far over, because it's not like I can actually install the zipper pull here. Actually, I wonder if I can perma install it down there. Or like on this desk now that it's like going to be... Oh wait, this one needs a wash though. Yeah, whatever, we'll still finish it. It's like... May as well finish it because then I can wash it. So it won't be ready for the retreat this weekend, but then it'll be ready for the update as well, because realistically I should be also looking towards that as like getting more done for the update. Okay, so that just needs to be like zipped all the way around, and then this little black cat one with the ribbons is good to go for tomorrow once we finish it. Yay, 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 yay. I'm also feeling a hankering for doing some stitch markers. So I think we'll do those for Dawson as well, because why not? Yeah. Why not? The eternal question. Because I'm out of time? No. But I am feeling like doing some stitch markers. I actually did. Oh, this one needs a wash too. Lovely. They got everywhere with this last whip bin, apparently. Lovely. Lovely. Anyway, I did get some of them actually packaged up the other day, so they're turning out super adorable. Basically, they just needed their wires trimmed. So there's like a set of, these are blue and pink ones, and they got little pink seed beads. These are little hematite stars that are super cute. Little sparkly yellow beads. Then these are kind of like polymer clay, I think, and they got a little sparkly in there. And they're capped with like black seed beads. I will not be bringing these this weekend. I don't have enough space to set them up in, but we'll get some more of those finished for Dawson Creek as well. Okay. So this one, yeah, we're at the point where we just need to go all the way around the thing. Yeah, perfect. Okay, cool. So what we're going to do is we're going to line up the canvas as best we can. This one apparently did not get super matched up on its like zipper. It's like side seams or forward side seams, but that's okay. We can deal with that. This is good. We can throw a clip in right there. Pull this down this direction, and then we could actually just wash both of these. Right? Super cute. I love them. And it's like So when I first started making things to sell, I was very young, like a minor still. And we did some craft shows and stuff like that together. Or I did some craft shows with my mom. And but I was always drawn to like doing like the hemp bracelets. This is not going to work. It's like super gapped. So we will fix that later. Anyway, I've always been drawn to beads and everything like that. So it's like occasionally right now I still get drawn to beads, and I'm like, okay, so let's do some like nice stitch markers. And they're the wire stitch markers, which are some of my favorite. Wire being that it's like it's wire stitch markers, so they're not super intense with like jump rings and split rings and all of that. And they're like, but I'm still able to like scratch the itch of like, ooh, sparkly, and get to use the beads. As much as I love the fabric and it's definitely the way to go for me, I miss working with the beads once in a while. So there we are. That's my answer to my hankering for beadwork. I never want to be a jeweler or anything like that, but I'm like, you know what? We can do stitch markers. Those are cute. And fit in my customer demographic as it is right now. So I really, really, really am excited because I found some bead stores in Kyoto. So that's one of the things we'll also be doing, or I'll at least be doing while we're there. So that's going to be cool. I don't know why I backstitched that, because it's just going to get trimmed off. But all right. Da na 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 na. I'm a banana. I'm a banana. I'm not actually a banana. I don't know why my brain is like, you gotta do this. Because it's like, we could just as easily do this with the black thread. And honestly, now that I have to swap the bobbin anyway, yeah. Oh, it just broke. It's not that it's run out. Okay, well, we'll wrap up on this bobbin and then we'll swap to the black thread. Because why not? May as well sew with what I've got in here. I don't think we're actually, like, there's not a lot of top stitching to do anyway, so I doubt that we'll end up having to swap black bobbins so we can wind to the next white bobbin anyway. That broke again. What is going on? Did it? What is going on? What is going on? It looks fine now, but we are missing the seam allowance. So let's sew from this side and see if it gets any better. That tells me that we might need to change the needle, actually. No, we're good. Oh boy. Bird's nest. All right, so it's good that we know that now. So what did I... Ooh. No, the needle's fine, but it is giving problems, so I guess we'll swap it. I'm not going to go through the whole cleaning process right now, but we will swap the needle. I know I should. Shh. Just don't tell anyone. We're just going to swap the needle because we'll clean it tomorrow. Or, I say that like we're actually going to clean it tomorrow. We'll clean it before I start next week. Or whatever, whenever I get down here. It does look like it might have gotten bent. I don't know. It's not super like pokey poke, so maybe it just is dull, but we haven't put whatever. Doesn't matter. Like, we haven't put 8 hours on it. Oh shit, we probably have. Okay, fine. Plus this, actually, yeah, this twill has been like particularly so maybe that has something to do with it too. Who knows? I'm a banana. I'm a banana. should be enough to finish this bag, it looks like. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, that's better. Damn it. Alright, so if you're someone watching and you're like, I want to sew, and you struggle with your sewing, double check your needle, because it's very likely your needle giving you grief. It's so annoying. If you are sewing a lot, the generalized recommendation is that you change your needle every 8 hours. And we just ran out of bobbin thread. Okay, so we do actually have to swap it back to the white here because I am not sewing one side with white thread and sewing the other side with black thread. That just, no, brain break. Okay. You feel like, Katie, why aren't you just doing the Gyoza bags? Because I thought this would be easier. Joke's on me. Joke's on me. All right. I'll sew the other side, and then we'll do the whole blah, 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 blah. Whole kerfluffling on the... all the other shit. What do we have? We got 1, 2, 3 more to put zippers in. Okay, so that's not bad. We can do that. We can do it. We can do it. Nice thing about this is I can just start the thread winding on the bobbin. Okay. Go, go, go. Whee. Okay, clip out of the way. The other part of this is it's like everything that I finish is still something finished for the show. So it's like, well, you didn't get all the Gyoza bags done. Meh. It's fine. It's all fine. And we do need tote bags. And to be fair, I think the tote bags will probably be more popular. And I totally forgot to put the tag in. I was like, I'm going to put the tag in on the long seam. Brains. I just put backstitch there too, but it's like, no, you're gonna wedge the damn thing. Chill. There. Done. Ready. Steady. Alright, we will wait to wedge it until we get the other however many done. What is it? I say 3-ish. 1, 2, and 3. And the budgies need to actually have their blardy blurred in, whatever the fuck it is. And actually all of these are light. Oh, right, because we ended up finishing all the dark top stitching totes or something like that last time. So that's why we've got so many light stitch totes this time. Right. Whee! Done. I don't know why I didn't just pull up the next bag and keep going. Okay. Whatever. Ooh, good lord. Sorry. I didn't realize it was quite that, violently blown out. Let's... image adjust. I like as soon as I go in, it's like, ah. Yeah, that should help a little bit. And then I'm gonna move you back down because we're working in between the two spaces now. You're going to ignore that mess that's right behind me. Thank you very much. There. Okay, now, I could be demure and cutesy and just not do this, but I think we're going to do this. I don't know. Let's do, fuck it. Let's do the other two. So this is the one that got pulled off when I was making all the grumbling noises about the fact that it got pulled off. Boop. Boop. Okay, This only needs one clip there. That's fine. It doesn't need two. Hey, reclaiming clips. Sweet. Yeah, and then we can do the zip on this, and we can do the zip on the circles on Japan pattern, and then we'll go in and do the other sides. And then we'll go in and we'll do the top stitching. All good things. And we'll wash that cat bag tonight and see, maybe we can actually, maybe we'll get it done for tomorrow. Not super high hopes that it'll be dry by tomorrow. That's where I'm at with it. Maybe. We'll see. And no, I don't normally clip these in this much, and this is part of the reason why, is they just, a lot of times they just end up getting in the way. So it's like, ugh. Although at the same time, I know I've been having issues with like making sure that it's actually sewn in correctly. So I was like, that's probably why. Everything's like really enjoyed. Really enjoyed just doing the shuffle out of the way of the like the foot, I guess. I don't know. All right, one more tote bag, one more tote bag, one more tote bag. Well, I guess one more half of a tote bag. We still have to do the other half, which, whatever. We can do it. We can do it. Should actually set an alarm so that I get out on time today. More coffee, more coffee. Coffee. It's so cold that like the milk is skimming, or the cream is skimming almost instantly. Ugh. Gross. Let's break that up with a little bit more coffee on top here, I guess. Okay. Alrighty. Flippity flip. So the point of these pins, as far as I know, is the fact that they'll help hold in everything when I actually go to pin in the next side, and then I can just lay everything out and we can match it up. Now, I don't know why that cat ribbon bag was so far off for like side to side, because it's not like we can't just take this and line it up. So I'm like, okay, that was weird. Whatever. Now we do need to fold this back, and we'll grab the other handle. Bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum. I need a measuring device, which is this right here. We're good. And then we'll pop it down like this, and then we pop this up here to match up with the other one. Excuse me. And I don't know why I suddenly got stuffy nosed. All right, fantastic. No twists, please. No twists, please. Please don't have a twist. Twist, 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 twist. Please don't have a twist. Okay, now if I actually prep all of these, I can just sew all the zippers at once, which is what I should have been doing. But apparently my brain is like, I'm going to ignore you. Ha 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 ha. Who knows? Brains are weird creatures. Okay. Actually, no, we're just going to sew this now, and then I don't have to worry about it coming apart. I can just we can just make it chill. Okay, side to side, we're good. We're good. 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 I promise. Get under there. Now that it's like kind of clamped down with the presser foot as well. Just kind of, there we go. Much happier going. Hopefully. Whee. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Da-na-na. All right, now we can do the next one and then shove it under just like that. Itchy. Why is my side so itchy? Hello. Budgies. They were like, no, we're out of here. See you later. This one's super cute and so bright. It's such a good winter print, to be honest, because it is so bright and cheery. So it's little like bright budgies all over an aqua background. Again, one of the OG fabrics. We're using up these fabrics, folks, which is awesome. Bum, 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 bum. All right, so the scary part of this is I think I'm just as warm in my jeans down here as I was in those sweatpants. So that's good to know. It has warmed up to -10. That would also help with that. But it shouldn't be the sole contributor to it either. Okay, I'm actually going to repin this because apparently, there we go, that helps. The like back part of it is sticking up, and so if I pin down the lining, it'll help hold the webbing in place better. There we go. Done. All right, now I need the other pink piece of webbing. Please? Please. There it is. Boom, ba-doom. All right. No twisted handles. No twisted handles. If I sing it, it helps, right? I don't know. I have no answer there. This looks so good with the black on the bottom too. I'm glad I've made the switch. Is it more work to make the tote bags? Yeah, but it's like so good with the framing of the black canvas that it has been well worth the effort and materials to do it. So, yay. All right, so what we need to do is we need to line these up side to side at minimum. All right, height wise, it needs to go down a little bit. Side to side wise, we're good. Yeah, there's a little bit of overlap on that side, but that's fine. The nice part of this is that the selvages are actually lined up on the same, or well, not lined up, they're on the same side, so we can just use them as the seam allowance when we actually sew it. Okay, tick that a little bit that direction. Yeah. Last one. We need one more black candle. There we go. Well, that's the Royal Cat, but Royal Cat's not getting finished today because it needs a black zipper pull, and we're still waiting on the black zipper pulls. I have not had any update that it's been shipped or anything yet, so I'm going to assume we're still going to be waiting for a while on the black zipper pulls. So good. Word of caution for future Katie is leave yourself a shit ton of time for zipper pulls next time. Fuck. This is taking a lot longer than I anticipated. So, look at it. I'll walk upstairs after I'm done the stream and it'll just be like, oh, there's a package. And it'll be the zipper pulls in the zipper. Oh well, there are worse things, and there's actually worse things for the supply chain for me too, so who knows. I don't know. I did not realize that when because they gave us forewarning. I did not realize that this meant that they were not going to like have, it feels like they don't have anything on hand. It's just gone to all on demand. And I'm like, for a zipper company, I guess that makes sense. I don't know. I don't know if it makes sense or not. You'd think that black is one of the more, and navy are some of the more common colors, I guess, might be the thing. I guess maybe the shape isn't as common. Doesn't matter. I did order all of my colors again, though, so that I had more of everything. And like, I think I ordered something like 500 or 600 of the black as well. So we should be set for the next little bit, because I only ordered, I think, 100 last time. So like, my fault. I should have known better and ordered more, given that like, we're not using a meter of flippin' zipper in every single bag. But you know, if you don't, it's okay. I'm rambling, and I'm cat probleming. Moaning about cat problems. Moaning about cat problems. That's what we're doing right now. Oh no, my zippers haven't come in yet. Zipper pulls. I am actually going to need to order more zippers soon though too. Well, no. I don't know. I probably won't need to make a zipper order until next year, after we've done like the buy in February, and then I can kind of judge what we're going to need for zipper. Like we'll find a like common color theme, and then we'll order the meterages we need for that, I think is what we'll do. Because like I like having the bright blue around and stuff like that, but if it's not a color, like common color theme, there's no point in having it on hand. I do know that I'm pretty sure I am going to order something like the bubblegum princessy pink again, because I find that, and the hot pink, nice having those. I like how those are like what I would qualify as neutral now. Because yes, as much as they're a bit of a pain in the ass, I do think that the zipper tape has actually worked better, and it will work better long term. All right, these need to be top stitched next, and then oh man, look at that, it's so bright and cheery too. Excellent. Worth setting down the Gyoza bags. We're setting down the Gyoza bags 100%. Okay, let's open you all up. Get you all, yes, sexy chicken legs right at the top. Oh, there's a sexy chicken leg across the zipper. Yes, that was totally unintentional. Happy accidents. And the super bright happy budgies. Okay. Turn up the stitch length, and then we'll do the top stitching. Yeah, and then we can do the side seams and the bottom seams all as a chain piece. And then we can do the wedging, and then we'll have like, what, 4 more totes. Woo! Did it distract from the gyoza? 100%. Are we all good with this? I think so. I think totes are a good call. When are totes not a good call, I guess? Everyone needs tote bags. All right. Everyone needs tote bags, right? Everyone does. Everyone needs a tote bag in their life. These ones are fun too, because so if you're knitting, like if you're a knitter or crocheter and that's what you're using these bags for, they're really good for those really big projects. So like really large sweaters, blankets, schlankets, those like big blanket shawls. What else? Just a bunch of different stuff. Really chunky yarn. They hold that Bernat Comfort or Red Heart Super Saver. They hold a whole skein of that down at the base. So if you are working out of one of the giant like that, or the Pound the Love ball or something like that, that's a really good use for this bag. The other use for this bag that I really enjoy is that when you get bored with your works in progress that are in the smaller bags, you can take them out of the smaller bags, put your new cast on in there, and then they can go live in the tote bag. The old projects or the new project, but really, I always have like 6 pairs of socks on the needles, and I definitely have a bag that is both a yarn stash storage bag and a whip storage bag. It's like, oh, I'm bored of this. I'm not going to finish it. Whatcha? Right there. Thanks, Wendy. Yeah, I like them too. I think it's worth it. I'm just trying to justify the fact that I'm not finishing the Gyoza bags, even though they're practically done right now. It's okay. These are practically done as well. And since I've been procrastinating on these for the same length of time or longer, we'll get them done. Budgies, budgies, budgies. Budgies, budgies, budgies. I only have one? No, so I've got the woodworker, the cobbler's kid problem, cobbler's family problem. I make all the bags and then I never keep any for myself except for the sample bags. So I think I have one big bag when I used to still do the wristlet on them instead of the tote bag handles, like the webbing handles. I have one large box bag. I have 2 knot bags for some reason. I don't know why. One I know why is because, actually I think it's a prototype, and then I've got one more because it's one of my favorite fabrics. And I have a small box bag. I probably have the smallest stash of bags out of most people who have purchased bags. Dude, I haven't even made myself, like I didn't even keep any of the, oh yeah, no, there's whips in all of those. And then there's a couple bags that aren't even mine that have works in progress. But I do only have one storage bag of whips. Like one, yeah, that's what I've got my big bag for right now. It's storing the whips that I'm like, meh, get out of here. Actually, I gotta rip out one. I just saw the bag for it because it's like, I have tried to knit this shawl so many times. And I don't know if there is an error in the chart I have, or if I'm just setting it down at the wrong point to like continue. But I have ripped out the full lace panel and I cannot get past like row 11. It's like, what the fuck is going on? I do not understand. So I think I need to, but it's like, well, it's the, like, what, the sunk time fallacy. And I really want the shawl. But I just cannot get it figured out. So I think what I need to do is I need to, go back to the start of it. Maybe do one more stripe and see if I need to add any increases or something. Maybe I've dropped a stitch before. I don't know. It's so weird. Because I think I made up stitches as well. But whatever. All right, almost done the tote bag. Top stitching, top stitching, top stitching. This one's really nice. I like the this like mauve zipper with this dust. It's kind of like dusty mauve with dusty rose. It looks really good. Go. All right. And clip. And clip. Nope. Yep. And clip. And we'll go in and we'll sew all the side seams. And then we'll sew all the bottoms we need to sew. Clip. Okay. Whee! And then we'll do the wedging, which will include that cat bag. And then we'll go back in. We'll finish the wedging. And then we'll go in and do the rest of the gyoza bags. It's only 3 o'clock. That's not bad. Like another hour and a quarter of work left. Work time available, I guess would be the better description. Okay. Zip this up a little bit so that it's like actually contained. And we have the zipper pull in the area that we require it. Oh. That top stitching right there is broken. Okay, let's go back over that. It did not like going over this webbing, apparently. Weird. Never had that issue before, but all right. First time for everything, I guess. Boop. Okay. Top stitching. Top stitching. Jump the foot. Jump the foot. There we go. Fixed. Clip and yeah, because what did we get done the other day? We got done that Snow White bag, which is clean. I washed it. And we got done the the housekeeping cat and something else, right? Yeah. And we got done that custom order as well, which is part of what needs to be shipped out today. So yeah, it's been productive on the tote bags, which is nice. Just like casually productive, which is always the best way to do it. All right. Zip. Flip. In. Down. Yeah, it's Knitter Retreat, so it's gonna be fun. The last time I did something like this, it actually paid for my whole retreat, so I was like, whoa, okay. The prices have gone up significantly since then. Can't blame them. They got to make a living too, right? So it's like the organizers and blah, 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 blah. And worth the price. 100% worth the price of admission. Just not in the budget right now. But anyway, yeah, it's knitters. Yeah, because I think it's like one of the big knit designers is there as a guest. The Grocery Girls, which is a knitting podcast. That's who the organizer is. The organizer is. Along with Knit Social, which is Knit City. It's the same ladies. It's still Fiona and Amanda. Just Knit Social runs Knit City and other Knit Social events. The retreats do not fall under the Knit City banner, name, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I don't know. So, same ladies. They're going to Ireland in April. And I'm like, oh man, that's also sounds like a really cool trip. But I think it's something like 4,000 euros or something like that, and it does not include the flights. And I'm like, oof. I think you would get into some stuff that you wouldn't normally do though as a like looky-loo tourist. So that is like, that's part of the price of admission. But again, yeah, just not in the budget right now for me. All the power to who it is. And I get to live vicariously through the posts, which is honestly sometimes the best part of the whole thing. I did actually get in touch with Dawson Creek because they kind of had like a sponsorship slot. Oh, I wonder if I need to sign for anything. 1 second, my doorbell just rang. Nope. was just dropped off. Okay. It's like one of the quietest doorbell rings I've ever heard. Anyway, yeah, they kind of had like a sponsorship person. I don't think officially, more just like, we'll do this. And like, we'll show up with they sponsored like a knitting lounge circle thing. So they brought like furniture in and stuff like that. So I messaged the lady yesterday. I'm like, do you need anything? Because it's like, the store is closing. And like, I'm happy to like, it doesn't have to be this year. It's something we can even discuss for next year or whatever. There's like maybe like a demo area or something like that. I don't even know. So they're gonna chat and get back to me, because that would be kind of cool. Because I was thinking about, I'm like, you've got like this woman who does really cool Maudsley fiber arts, that does really cool woodworking to make like darning mushrooms and stuff like that. And like they it would be really cool to see that demonstrated. I think it's actually something for the kids, but I'll run upstairs and see. Zip pulls would be helpful because we would be able to finish a couple things, but I think it's probably the kiddo thing. I bet I can actually tell you with a check on not a hop shop. Oh my god. S. It's like, you want A, right? You want A, right? You want A, right? It's like, no. Yeah, it still says it's out for delivery. Interesting. Yeah, let's go see. May as well. I'll be right back. Deal with it. Yes, it was the kids thing. So this is really fun. It's by another small business in Calgary. And I got the alphabet set that they had at Christmas. And then realized that honestly I should have just gotten this with it at the same time. But it's a felt and flannel board. Oops. And there's the little hangers for it. So now we can like do some spelling and stuff on here. Could I make this myself? 100%. But actually looking at this, it would be kind of hard because it's like I don't have access necessarily to the big felt panels on the back and stuff like that. So just nicer to support someone who is actually already doing the work. It's like, I could, in all that spare time that I have, I have the skills. I just don't have time. Whatever. And so yeah, it's like, yeah, it's cute, and it's like it'll suit. It's got a pocket for all the letters on the bottom. It's a felt board. So it's like, I feel like those are like eternal things of just something. I remember felt boards as a kid. Anyway, so yeah, so that's what that is. Sad that it's not the zipper pulls, but maybe they got no, they didn't get shipped by Canada Post last time either. So anyway, By the way, they also so I'll have to show you the letters when I bring them downstairs. They're upstairs right now. But I've got a little easel and everything to set this felt. Well, she sent command hooks. So maybe I'll actually hang the, maybe I'll hang it on the wall. That does feel like the better place for it. Anyway, but all of their letters are still cut by hand. And I'm like, holy shit. I couldn't. Just, no. But I'll bring them down and show you because I do think it's really high quality work. So obviously I'm still buying them. And we ended up buying stuff 2 years ago now. And it's like basically like a quiet book, activity book kind of sort of thing. And like a fishing game that they've absolutely adored. And I actually need to replace ones with fish on. Actually, I think it just needs the whole thing replaced because I think the fish occasionally like surface. But whatever, it's fine. Right? Yeah, and like I definitely know that so when we were at the aquarium in Victoria, when we went out in the fall, they had a felt board and they adored playing with that felt board. So I'm like, this is like a good base for a lot of shit. Actually, it would be good maybe for maybe a printing board. So like I write out the word and then it's going to be very good for spelling. And that's kind of where I'm leaning towards, like, because it wasn't cheap, but it's, again, small business. And it's like the use potential I see for it in the next like few years, especially once we transfer fully to homeschooling and stuff. That's where I'm like, it's really going to pay for itself. So, and I didn't have to make it. There's something to be said for that. Okay, we're gonna actually sew it from this direction because then I can see the selvage and we can stay on the inside of the selvage for the seam allowance, blah, 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 blah. Actually, that's something that I should sit down and do over the next little bit is sew up the circle skirt and the tulle underskirt and the circle skirts and stuff like that. That's what I should do. So if I do that and I do it on a day that the kids are at school, I'll stream it because why not? It is not Japanese fabric, at least not this round. Although I do have some Japanese fabric for the eldest, so maybe I will. But it'll just be fun. And honestly, I've got a bunch of flannel and we are in the depths of winter, so should actually get that sewn while they can still wear it. Blah, 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 blah. All the words, none of the actions. Because we're sewing bags right now. And I know, I got that before Christmas. Oh, that's not too bad. Considering that, like, yeah, that's not bad. But yeah, I should get it done in the next little bit. Especially because I got some super fucking adorable cat cowboy flannel. It is so fucking cute. I also got some butterflies and stuff like that. So that's like right up the alley of everything. So. And the eldest has been asking. So I'm like, okay, let's get this, like, we'll get them sewn soon. In the next month. We can pick at it. I think the big thing that's holding me back is the whole stupid tulle skirt. So I guess even if I sat down and actually sewed the circle skirts, that would be better than nothing. And then I gotta decide if we're doing... Actually, what I should decide is if we're doing dresses or if I'm doing separates. I think, at least for some of the flannel, I'm gonna do separates. I need the shears. Because they match some of the other fabrics really nice. And so like one of the skirts can go with one of the other shirts and blah, 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 blah. Plus, honestly, I found doing the skirt and shirt separate to be far easier. And then, yes, right, because then they can also wear the shirt with the with like pants or some whatever if they want. Yeah, no, that's right. Shirts and skirt. They would probably prefer a dress, but that more usability. Higher usability is a shirt and skirt combo. That's where it's at. Then I can also make them to the length that they actually enjoy too, because I do not like long sleeves, but I hate sending them out in like short sleeves in the wintertime. So it's always like, okay, well, you got to put a shirt on underneath the short sleeve dress, which they hate. And it's like, okay, we'll compromise and I'll do the 3/4 length sleeve like I did at Christmas, I think, for the Christmas outfit. So I think that's what I'll do, because I just basically did like a little gathered sleeve, some elastic, so it was super straightforward and easy, and they loved wearing the shirt, so it's like, all right, good enough. Now that one did have a button placket, so I wonder if I could also like cut out the button placket and just do like, I wonder if I should do a button placket, or if I should just go through and do like a one piece, but that's something I can figure out afterwards. I do need to figure out how to better fit how to fit the drawstring. And then the question becomes also, do I do drawstring on both, or do I just do drawstring on the underskirt? No, I feel like the elastic band is still like a nicer finish for a skirt. So I just gotta figure out how to like do that nicely so that it's actually like done properly. Because I did not do it properly on the Santa skirt. Hey, well, okay, I did in some ways because we'll definitely be able to use it next year, but I didn't in other ways because I still had to like take it in a little bit. So, you know, it depends on the perspective, I guess. All right, bottom seams. Then the wedging, then the wedging, then the wedging. Wedging. One, two, and three. Boom, ba-doom, boom, boom. All right. I do think actually sewing the bottom at the end is, is the best option for these bags with the canvas, so that's good to know for future, because if there's any buckling or anything like that, it's dealt with right now, but that's fine. This is gonna get cut out of the wedge anyway. Dallas is texting. Okay. All right. Now we'll wedge the bags. Wedge. All 4 bags. Because don't forget, we got that kitty cat one, the cat face one. Even though it will not get finished today, we will finish it today. And it can go get washed for later. Yeah, already prepping for Dawson. That's totally what we're going to call it, right? We're prepping for Dawson. Obviously. Fuck. Okay, keep forgetting the tags, so let's pull those out. I have not forgotten them in such a way that I can't put them in yet, but we're damn close. Ah! Okay, and then I need a cotton linen, which is for the cats. There we go. 3 cottons, 1 cotton linen. I'm going to line up all my seams right here like this, I think. Maybe, yep. Can I? I can. Then what we're going to do, because it is fighting me a little bit, I'm just going to clip it right there. We're not going to mark it. We're just going to cut it because whatever. I need to make a new template for this too. Actually, I should go through and make cutting board templates for all of these, really, because like for the box bags and stuff like that too. So because I'm still using the paper ones, and they are starting to like show their wear and tear, that's for sure. No. Okay, what about if I go up here? Yes, good, excellent. Doom, 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 doom. Also, I do not know what the hell is on the back of this, but it has been scribbled on by me. It's not a child's scribble. Surprisingly, they have not, knock on wood, gotten into my, like, this stash drawer. So it's like, okay, good. Yeah, actually some other felt themes. I think they started, sorry, I just saw your comment again, Wendy. That's why I'm like wandering off in this direction now. I definitely think they just started doing some like ocean creature themes. So that would be good. I know they've got like a weather pack for this board as well, so that might be good as well. Our youngest right now is like absolutely obsessed with the idea that it's February. Because I mentioned to Dallas that it's like, man, I really wish we were just like planning to go to Japan in October. And they're like, it's not October, it's February. And it's like, yes, good job. But we're talking about future plans. Oh, child. It's like, calm down. Don't worry. We know it's February. It's actually pretty cute. My eldest colored a picture for one of her little friends at preschool last night, and then came up to me very seriously and was like, Mama, can you put this in? This needs to go to my friend. They gave their name, but the friend. Can you put it in the mail for me, please? I was like, oh my God. My heart. So adorable. Like, it just like, well, even the fact that they knew that, like, yeah, we got to put, like, letters go in the mail was, like, super cool. I guess I mail enough packages that that's where they've picked up on it from. But still, it's like, yes, you're connecting the dots. Achievements. Ding, ding, ding. Although I could not for the life of me get the dog. So this month is like, because it's Valentine's Day, they do puppy love, and it's all animal themed. One of the teacher's dogs came in on Wednesday. Today there's cats coming in, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, okay, what's the dog's name? And I got Twinkle from my eldest. And then my youngest was like, it's Willa. And, no, I didn't get an envelope. Shit, I'll do that next time for sure. The ferality of this morning, I forgot about it. And then they were like, hey, I need this for my friend. And I almost couldn't find it. So the fact that it even got taken to school today was almost a miracle. But yes, you're right. Envelope next time. And then they can write the name on the outside. Because I was thinking about that. I'm like, if you're mailing it to someone, you need to put their name on it. Although I was terrible and I didn't even like put their Santa letters in an envelope this year. I taped it. It got closed technically. It got taped, but yeah, I did not end up putting it in an envelope. Thank you for the reminder next time though. It's gonna happen again because they were like, this is for them it's an invite to my birthday, and I'm like, your birthday's not till the end of May. I know you want them to come, but this cannot be the birthday invite. Ah. Anyway. But yeah, it was adorable. I don't know what other direction I was wandering off on until I saw that, but that's all right. All right, last wedging for the tote bags. Then we're going to sew the tote bags, and then we'll get back on track with the gyoza. Num 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 num. Gyoza bag. I don't know if I mentioned this, but it's like so part of the thing with this ferality is like the youngest just wants to be reabsorbed. And that doesn't necessarily, that, like, it doesn't necessarily mean that I, like, okay, oh God, back up. Beep, beep, beep. The majority of the time, so what I mean by reabsorb is, like, I'll be sitting down to dinner, they'll be sitting beside me, and they'll glom onto my arm and just be, like, all over me. They want to be reabsorbed. But they had started to do that with their gymnastics teacher and stuff like that. So, like, they got a talking to the first time because they would run up and just, like, smack them in the butt and driving me nuts because they have an issue, like, okay, they're 3.5, but they have an issue with, or it's time to be teaching them about, like, keep your hands to yourself, consent on both ends. And, yeah, so I was giving them heck one day because they just kept running up and, like, smacking them. And I'm like, no, you got to keep your hands to yourself or you have to ask, right? Like, it's fine if they say yes, but I doubt that the coach wants you running up and smacking their butt. Anyway, and then one of the other moms is like, well, they're only 3. And I'm like, okay, but then when are you supposed to start having these freaking conversations? Like, oh, they're only 3. Oh, they're only 4. Oh, they're only 8. Like, I think I might have brought this up already. It drove me nuts. Anyway, what I was going to say is actually they did really good yesterday. I told them before we went into class, so that's like, okay, you cannot do this today. You can go up and line up behind them, but you cannot smack them. Hands to yourself sort of thing. If you have to do it, like hands on belly or whatever. And they actually did really good. I'm like, okay, good. Because I'm just like, I don't know, the whole, they're only 3 seems kind of like, yeah, when are you supposed to start? Because they also they want to be reabsorbed. And then the other thing they do is they touch my face all the time. And it's just like, it's not too bad if they're doing it nicely. But if they're feral, which is when they're normally touching my face, I'm like, please don't. It's just like, it's just too much energy into me. And I'm worried that they're going to, like, scratch me. Limpet child. Yeah, it's just like, child. How my shoes got wrecked, actually. One pair of my running shoes is because they wanted to stand on my feet. And it's like, stop trying to stand on my feet. Anyway. I was very proud of the fact that they're doing much better in gymnastics with not smacking the coach on the butt. Because, yeah, then it goes into that conversation of, like, well, what's the appropriate age? It's not like I'm, like, telling them why they shouldn't. I'm just telling them that they like, yeah, age appropriate level, right? You don't have to launch into a whole thing. It's just like, no, don't do this unless you ask. Sorry, now I'm like up on my soapbox and in my head. So let's have some more coffee and finish off these soap bags. Okay, yeah, we did catch both sides of that. That's good. Nest my seams. Off we go. Why is my head so itchy? It's like, you're itchy. Clip. Yes, exactly. And it's like boundaries. Exactly. There we go. That's what it is. And I think it's even more important to teach it now. Well, it was always important to teach it, right? But I think it's a conversation that, like, you have to have when they're younger. And it's like, yeah, boundaries. So what, yeah, you don't have any boundaries with your child? Like, That's just going to cause issues when they're older. And suddenly, and the thing is that this, our youngest, may not follow the rules, but they definitely respond better when they know exactly what the rules are. That's what it is. I totally forgot to put the tags into a couple of these. Oh well. So, yeah, the education of the children must happen age appropriately at all levels. And it was getting out of hand. It's like, it's one thing if it was to happen accidentally, which it did yesterday too, and you could tell that they're like, right? But it's like, no, that's fine. You just, like, going up and, like, doing it on purpose is the difference too. You're not going to get in trouble for doing it accidentally. Because it's going to happen. You're in gymnastics. They're going to, like, there is going to be a certain amount of physical contact, no matter what you do. Just don't go up and do it purposefully. Yes, all the time. And consistency. So we have been consistent in the message that this is not acceptable. Or this is, what is acceptable, right? It's like, yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Obviously, it's still a bug in my craw. This is not a cat problem, actually. Surprisingly, most of the time. Considering how many cat problems we normally prevaricate on. Anyway, I was very worried yesterday because they were so feral before class, and I was like, that's usually not a good sign for the actual... Hi, cat. You want to come say hi? Come say hi. Big foo for fluffing. Yeah, there we go. Go like, no. Don't know. Well, yeah, and that's it too. It's like they were like standing there like windmilling their arms and running amok, and I'm just like, no. I get that you're a kid, but you're going to hurt yourself, or you're going to hurt another kid, or you're going to hurt an adult, and the adults are going to be the worst case scenario if you actually end up windmilling your arm into them. Anyway, what I was actually going to go into there before the cat distracted me was the fact that, like, once they got into class, they were actually really well behaved. I was like, okay, who turned the switch? I'll take it. But yeah, they're definitely, I think they're a little bit more susceptible to influences at school, because they've definitely picked up on a few things that I'm like, we didn't teach you that. And there is one child at the school that I'm just like, I hate to say it, but I think you're a bad influence, child. So I'm like, no, I don't want to like think that about anyone's kids, but I'm like, no, this is, we're gonna stay away as far away from this one as we can. Problem is that of course we can't, they're like one of the last kids to get picked up along with ours, so they hang out quite a bit. But it's just like, there's definitely some behavior patterns that I've noticed, and I'm like, that's, yeah, from school. And very likely, given what I've seen from this child so far, from this child. I'm like, oh, damn it. I know, we can't protect them from everything. But we can definitely set up our expectations and boundaries of order. All right, back to the bags. Let's go back to the bags. I don't want to talk about parenting anymore. Cats! Flippin' adorable! And this zipper looks so good in here. Like, look at that. It's basically just a darker version of that background color. Yes! I win. I win today. At least in the bag making sphere. Sphere. I like the sphere better. There. And then we're going to go under. And we're going to go across. I don't know why I haven't turned everything else, because we can just run all those finishing seams. This one needs Yeah, this is the one that we missed one of the tags in, and I think it looks like probably budgies as well. This one is going to be a one of a kind. It was a oh, okay, apparently I didn't open the zipper at all. Good job. Okay. Actually, I find that the zipper tape is a little bit easier to like open as well, which is nice. And it's not like we don't have a lot of space to open this in as well. Anyway, this one is a one-off because I ended up just getting fat quarters of it when I was in Japan in 2022. And I haven't seen it since. Actually, yeah, I didn't even see a hint of it before, and then, yeah, I haven't seen it since. So it is fucking adorable as well. I really like this background color too. It is going to need a wash because cats, hi, gross. So I don't think it'll be available at the retreat tomorrow, but it will be available in the shop update. It is so cute though. This is like my favorite color of blue teal as well. Let's get those corners pushed. There we go. And then out. Oot, 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 oot. Pop. Folding, folding, folding. And then we can add the tag. Tag, tag, tag. Tag, tag, tag. Tag, taggy, tag, tag, tag. I don't like adding the tag on the turning seams just because I find it a pain in the ass. But needs must because I forgot it, and I'm not seam ripping either. I dislike seam ripping more. There we go. Whee! Across, 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 across. And then is it, yeah, the budgies were the other one. And then the last one, the circles in Japan are fine. Circles of Japan, what the hell do you want to call it? Again, this is another one where I'm trying to remember to put it in the side seams before I like do the wedging, but obviously I totally forgot. I'm just so used to putting them into the wedges that it's like, yeah, whatever. Until I also forget to put them in the wedges, obviously. So, you know. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. There we go. Start the seam because that's as good or better than putting a clip or pin in. And throw the tag in. Okay, one more. More. Yep, and this has got its tag in. So we got some nice, super bright. Woo! Didn't know I was becoming a ghost, but all right. Everyone is surprised. Super bright colors to like cheer up the winter, which is awesome. Always a goal as well. Besides the fact that like your project can also brighten up the winter, you know. I don't even know what that tune is from. What the hell? One moment. The cat is chewing on something that they shouldn't be, like plasticky. Be right back. Ugh. What are you doing? Why? Why? You okay? else, eh? Okay. I'm gonna have him come hang out with us for a little bit because he's feeling some feelings apparently. I don't know. I have a feeling he's got a big hairball coming. Because of course he was the one chewing on the plastic. Alright, you feeling better now that I got you? Mr. Cat? You are mostly looking better. Except for right there, hey? His little, like, scabbies have gotten somewhat eased up. You need to find his cone again. Recone him. There. Okay, there you go. Now you sound normal. Oh, fuck, God. He was like, just had a weird meow there in the back. Okay, yeah, now he's sounding normal. If it's not the kids, it's the cats. And if it's not the cats, it's the kids. Fur babies or skin babies, it doesn't matter. Worst is when it's both. It's like worst is when you just like cannot catch a fucking break. Please don't knock over the pins or my coffee. Thank you. Go up here. Okay, now you're sounding normal. Good. Yeah. Okay. Tote bags finished for tomorrow, and we just ran out of bobbin thread. I literally pulled it out right there. Yay! Hurrah! We should add these to the stock right now. Then I could get them some. Ooh, it's like give the cat shit about the pins, and then I nearly knocked them off. Yeah, I should add these to stock, and then I could add a barcode to them. Do I have barcodes right now? I don't think I actually have any tote bag barcodes. I feel like that's one that I'm missing. Okay. Anyway, there's 3 more done. 3 done. 3 done. 3 done. Okay. I need to pee again. That needs to go upstairs to get washed. So I will be right back. Keep an eye on the cat. And then we'll come back and I'll finish up the gyoza bags. Thank you. I have returned. Okay, we're gonna swap the thread out because we gotta do the black top stitched ones now. Yeah, I think we're at a point where we can get all that done. I am going to rewind I'm gonna wind the white bobbin. So I don't know why I pulled out the second, whatever, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doom, 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 doom. Okay. Swapped them already. Move this back over here. Take this off. It can pop in here. This stays over here for now. And then, yeah, we swap the needle thread out. I'm actually side eyeing my white thread. I might need to place a thread order as well. We're not desperate. Although again, at the same time, it might be better to order. I don't know. Who the fuck knows right now? Okay, why is it? It's just a piece of white thread there. Okay. Oh, why is it sometimes that the frickin' thread just refuses to properly thread? And where are my... Ooh. I know I have needle threaders somewhere over here, but there we go. Okay. Actually, I mostly have them for the serger because holy fuck, can that thing be a absolute asshole to thread. There's threaders. And it's got a convenient hang hole, so let's actually just hang them up here. Okay. Okay, I think we're back to not needing the shears. I'm gonna throw them on top of the snap bin just so we don't have to go up and down for them consistently. And then we're going to go in and we're going to prep all of these so that we can just sew all of these. Right? Right. All right, so if I start, how's going to be easiest to sew this? Yeah, I think the other direction probably. Like that. Turn. In. Pin. And if I'm sewing this way, and then this is going to be the easier way to do this pin. And then let's throw some clips right into the corner here, because realistically that's the only other place that we need anything to go in. Good. Ready to go. 1. 2. You actually have quite a bit of fabric up here if we open it up. start on that side. Look at me actually pin these all wrong because I think I know which side I'm going to start on. And then it turns out to be completely different in practicality. Oh, that's where she's sitting. There's like a little bit of fabric in the window. No, you can't quite see Dahlia. Anyway, Dahlia's saying in the window there's like some interfacing there, and it's like full sunbeam right now. Seems to be, maybe I should just throw her heated bed right there. Maybe she'll use it, and then move the cat tree somewhere else where she can like observe the room. I did throw the bag in to wash so I can actually like pull it and air dry it, or start its air drying process while I'm out for dinner tonight. Okay. What is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. I think we can get this. I think we got this. I think we can get it all done. I believe in us. I'm just going to throw pins in. Who cares? They're going to poke me anyway, so I may as well just put them in and not worry in some ways. Alright, turn. All I want to do right now is have a nap. The urge is nearly overwhelming. I'm like, oh man. There'd be a sunbeam on that couch upstairs right now. Oh well. That's what Sunday's for. A little bit of sleeping. A little bit chilling, and then a lot of admin work. Yay. What is that tune from? Feels like it's an old Girl Guide song or something like that, maybe. I don't know. Radio silence. Oh, sorry. I'm like concentrating on not stabbing myself with these pins, I guess. I don't know what I'm concentrating on. Brain blank. Just here, doing the thing. All the things. Thank you. Yeah, if you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Dun, dun. This is, yeah. Yep. Ugh. Why it's stuck in my head? I don't know. It's obviously stuck in my head. Yep. Betcha. There's just one. So, when our eldest was younger, someone posted on the Buy Nothing page a mirror that like sings and dance or sings, and that is one of the songs in the mirror. Is like if you're happy and you know it. And so it was like one of the first songs that they really interacted with, that they did like the actions and stuff for. It's super cute. So we won't be keeping a lot of these bigger bulky toys, but that mirror is one of them that we will be keeping because hi, adorable. Although they fight over it right now, so I've had to like set it back. I'm thinking it is time to maybe retire it because it's nice not having it in the footprint and they don't notice that it's gone. So yeah, that's true. It's like a very zen thing. I should be like, it feels like I should be doing this, something like an intention for each of these or something. So I guess enjoy the ASMR of the fabric just kind of wrestling. Wrestle. And just know that Flynn is making sure that all the bags, the white stitched Gyoza bags, are all up to his high standards. I.e. he's having a nap on them right now. The pins doing their job, hurting my hands. Stabby stab. Two more. And honestly, looking at the time, I think we will get these all done. So I don't think it actually took that long. I think the actual setup of them took longer than the sewing, or comparable amount of time, right? So I think we're good. I don't know what we would do after this. So I guess probably actually yes, I do know. We put the snaps into the mini traveler, and we would also glue on their labels. So if we get these done with enough time to do that, that's the next thing. If we don't, that's fine too. I can do that tonight. Oh, and I guess maybe fray check on the drawstring bags. We're not doing more drawstring bags. We'll finish up what we have. I keep forgetting about them. It's like, la 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 la. And they're over here like, Katie, Katie, put the drawstrings in us. But yeah, because we do have a whole stack of like black top stitching, but the black thread will stay in, and we'll finish them up later. Not a big deal. NBD, no big deal. You are really deep into that bag, Twill. What are you doing down there? You need to match up a little bit more than you are currently. So let's stuff you in here. There we go. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's always like, it's never on the actual like product intended. Although to be fair, she does sleep on her heated pads a lot. Oh, and she's trying to get onto it right now. It's not plugged in, but it does have like a little insulated layer. Here you go. Up you go. Yeah, you. And now she's like, no. That's not what I requested. Yeah, whatever, cat. We both know you want to be in that bed. Yeah, I'll have a good selection. I'm not worried about it. It's like we done good. I do have to fray check. I have to pull and fray check all the ribbons still. That's where I'm like, okay. But that is an easy task for tonight after my run. We can sleep until like 7 tomorrow. Get up. I think we'll have Dutch baby for breakfast. It's basically just a savory, large Yorkshire pudding. But it is something that the kids eat, like, just devour, so that there's no fight in the morning about food. And then, yeah, what do I need to do tonight? So tonight, after this, I need to throw in the handbag rack and the shelf and the stock. And the table decorator pole from IKEA. So that's not too bad. I need to run. And I need to pull the drawstrings for the drawstring bags. I think that is a reasonable amount of work for tonight. And if we get the time, we'll do that, the drawstrings before I get off stream. Especially since that like hoodie string puller was so fast. Holy shit. It's like, yes. Now we'll have to try it on the Kyoto and see if it actually works for there too, because holy, it would be really nice if we were just able to pull twice basically, right? So that would be amazing. That would be amazing. Okay. Apparently these aren't quite matched up correctly. So what's going on here? What's going on? Just want you to be matched a little bit nicer, please. Thank you. Good enough. We'll deal with it as we get to it too. It's probably the best. Yeah, I can kind of spread it out a little bit around here maybe. Ugh. I read a story about a woman that actually inhaled one of those into her, like a pin into her lung, and I'm like, no, don't stick the pins in your mouth. It's just such a subconscious thing. Okay, there we go. I think that actually is better. Yeah, there we go. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, and it was definitely time to focus in on the gyoza bags because we have not added any more since Knit City. And some of these people that are at this retreat this weekend are people that were at Knit City and like had a friend who actually bought one of the bags. And I don't know if she's going to be there this weekend. But anyway, besides the point. So they're definitely very familiar with the gyoza bag. Bag of material for my friend. For the lady that does the wheat bags. She's in Dawson, so I'd have to mail it to her. Well, no, she does not occupy. She's gonna be a vendor at Dawson. Bag of material for my friend. I don't know what bag of material. Sorry. All right. Well, let's get this done. Come on, don't fail me now. Up to top stitching length. Hi. What's up? He's like, I'm going to ignore you. I'm going to look like I'm going to jump on your sewing desk, but I'm actually going to ignore you. Gotta love the cats. Around and around we go. Yeah, and I'd also have to figure out if she's actually okay with me doing, like, mailing it up to her. And then what I was thinking is mail it to her before Dawson. Be like, can you make me one out of this? And then I wouldn't have to pay the more expensive shipping because of the beans in the product. Back to me because they're not light things. Whereas shipping the material is pennies comparatively. Nickels, I guess. We don't have pennies anymore. Although weirdly enough, they didn't like take them away from like electronic banking. So you still get charged pennies, but you don't have pennies to give for change. I'm like, why wasn't everything just like rounded up to 5? Cash, card, everything should just be 5 now. Because it does make it a little bit difficult trying to figure out the like, yeah. Do you round up? Do you round down? Just get rid of the penny completely. If you're gonna get rid of it completely. I still actually have a full jar of like pennies. Not a full jar, never mind. But I do have quite a few pennies still in the house. So I'm like, Oh my goodness. Geisha, Geiko. Oh man, that turned out perfect. Look at how they're placed right there. Yes, and her too. Couldn't have done it better if I planned it. And there's even like one kind of on the side here, which means that, oh, there's one on the other side, but she's upside down. Anyway, there's 2 really good ones on the sides of the handles. Yes. Yes. And that's actually completely luck because I randomized. I didn't even think about where I was putting them when I was doing like long versus short seams. And I'm glad I did because I would have been so like, about it. Happy accidents. I'm very glad for happy accidents. There we go. Let's go with that. That's what we're getting a lot of those today, and I'm very pleased about it. Happy. Okay. I do have extra gyoza barcodes, so we'll put these into stock here for tomorrow. found out that one of my friends has never seen Sailor Moon. And I'm like, okay, that sounds like a problem we can easily fix by having a watch party. Multiple watch parties, because we figured out that there's so many episodes that we cannot do it in like 1 or 2 sittings. Anyway, so we're going to start next Sunday. Dallas is home, because the only caveat was like Dallas wanted to be home for it. I'm like, okay, that works for me. And the kids have never seen it, of course. Now it is going to be in like Japanese with subs, so they won't be able to read the subtitles. But I'm like, I think they'll get the gist of the whole thing, as long as they're not scared of it. Like, oh boy, please don't be scared of Sailor Moon. I guess there are scary portions, but even I, as a scaredy cat, was never scared of Sailor Moon. There we go. Cat. Also very good. These are just like such good fucking bags. Ugh. So good. So good. I feel good. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. I guess it should be, they feel good. Da-da-na-na-na-na-na. So good. So good. Da-na-na-na. Dun, dun, dun. Cylinder arm machine. Cylinder arm machine. Not in the next 2 years, probably. Actually, we'll see how it goes in the next couple of years. Although yeah, we're going to see how it goes this year, because I'm like, part of this is it's like, I can make this work for now, so if I don't have to buy a machine right now, it's probably better. Just because it's like I had a pretty optimistic view for this year, despite all the tariff talk and everything like that, and now I'm like, I guess we'll find out. I'm not expecting much growth over last year unless I get into a couple of the shows that I have never done before, maybe. I don't know. But it's like, yeah. I do feel like a cylinder arm machine would pay for itself in spades very rapidly with what we make, with what I make. We, being the royal we. And I do now have room for another machine in this studio. So it's like, maybe now is the, like within the next year is the time. I don't know. I'm going to keep my eye on like Kijiji and Facebook Marketplace, because who knows what'll show up in the next like while. And again, I don't mind buying secondhand. I know, it's been a very like limited sweary like live stream. I'm like, what? I promised people that this was going to be sweary, and we're just trucking along fine. What kind of madness is this? I'll take it, but it is wild. Now, we've probably jinxed me, but that's okay. To be fair, most of the time when I'm swearing and like going at it that way too, I'm like actually kind of having fun. Sometimes. Depends on what it is. Having to pull labels out, not so good. There's definitely been better times. But right now, not too bad. Not shabby. Not too shabby. Okay, come on. Yeah, sweet. Okay. Doom, 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 doom. Ow. I could do without the pins. Yeah, preparation is everything. Which I think the big thing is what I should do is I should go test drive one and see if it will do what have in my head as what it's going to do. I'm pretty sure it does. But you know, I don't typically take like equipment purchasing very lightly, especially at the price point that this is going to be at. Hell, even this like, well, no, I had a pretty clear idea of what I wanted when I went in for this Juki, although I did still go test drive it to make sure that I wasn't like, it wasn't too scary at full speed. So, actually I found out that some of them have a speed reducer on them, so that if you are new to the cylinder machine, it's not like too scary. Although I feel like as long as it's got the motor on it that doesn't have a clutch, I think we're okay. Are we good? Are we good? Yeah, it's pretty damn cute too. Not quite as good as the other one, but pretty cute. So there's one gecko here that's upright. She's upright. There's a full gecko here, which is nice. She is upside down, but whatever. There's not much we can do about that one. Yeah, still looking really good. There's another full gecko there. Actually, that's kind of cool. They're the same on both sides. They're both upside down, but it's the same gecko, so that's cool. All right. I'm just gonna move the pins out of here. The clips could be done later. Pins I'm gonna do as we go, because otherwise they'll get pushed off or something stupid. And then it'll be carpet pin. Oh, I broke a bead vial yesterday? Yesterday, on top of everything else, and I was just like, oh my God. I had to like, the vacuum was right here, so it was easy enough to like clean up, and the kids were distracted in their room, so that was good. So I didn't have to worry about any of that, but it's just like, of course. That's the problem with like glass storage, especially on a carpet. You would think it wouldn't break, but it shattered. I did not pick up the beads, so everything just got vacuumed up. I don't do that very often. I would normally be like, yeah, the beads. But it's like, it's not worth cutting myself for like a dozen to 2 dozen beads. Sorry. Push in. There we go. And there. Yeah, sweet. Going good. There's only 3 more after this, so we'll definitely get to... I think we should do the ribbon for the drawstring bags. I think that's a good one. And then... because that honestly, the fray check will take longer to dry than the, oh yeah, that's a good one too. Nice warm palette. Yeah, because there's snaps, labels, and this other thing, ribbon. And I think the fray check, do the fray check first. Or pull the ribbon and then do the fray check, obviously, but like, same diff. What I mean by that is before we go into glue the leather on. Now the other question is do I actually have 2 labels, or do I need to brand labels? Because I did see one the other day. Actually, I think it was a dud. So that's the other thing, is that having to brand labels definitely adds a different time constraint to that too. So, yeah, well, it's like 2 labels, whatever. And we will only brand 2 labels rather than like 20. It's not actually the branding of the labels, it's actually the cutting of the labels that, yeah. I need to figure out a better system. I could continue to brand them, but I still gotta see if my brother-in-law could. Well, I'm pretty sure he could, because he's got a laser now. So I think as long as I provide the leather, he can like, and what I want it to actually be, I think that would work the best. It'd be the most consistent. And then obviously the brand is still like available for backup in case of like whatever thing. But I also think it would be more efficient in like cost efficient as well, because it would be able to plot out and cut everything far closer than I can, or far more accurate than I can too. There's just some things that machines can do way better than us. Yeah. Love it. Little tuxedo cats. And he's set up with the laser cutter, and I am not. So that's the other portion of this. Two more. Yeah. Sweet. Sweet. All right. Stabby stab. Yeah. Come on, you pin. Deal. Yeah. Sweet. Koi. I like how it's like, it definitely is fish, but it's not like fish. Singing it out loud. It's pretty subtle. There is a good amount of fishiness. There's a couple right around the actual opening. Down the sides. Good. All right. Last one. And then what did I decide? Yeah. Right. Ribbon. We're going to pull the drawstrings for the reversible drawstring bags. That's what we're going to do. Ow. Fucking pins. It's not even stabbing me at the point where I would expect the stabbing. It's stabbing me before I would expect it to stab me. Of course. It's like, really? Come on. Last one. At least for now. There is a bunch still to finish, but I am glad that I pared down the amount before we even started today. Because honestly, the accomplishment, or the feeling of accomplishment for finishing before the retreat is insane. Is there a bunch more to do? Yes, but I always have more to do. It doesn't matter if I'm up until 2 a.m. before or not. And like, it is only 20 after 4 right now. Yeah, not too fishy. Exactly. Thank goodness. All right. We are done the selected gyoza bags. Yes. Good. Okay, let's pull the ribbons. And there's that Fuji fabric. I'm glad I went with the brown handle on it. It's warm and nice. Very Japanese, which is awesome. Fuji's facing up. Actually, this is a directional print in some ways, but it has Fuji going both directions, so it actually worked out perfect. Okay, let's pull. Fuck. Why is there 2 bags here? But no ribbon. Whatever, just work with what we got. Work with what we got. Did they get finished and then I didn't cut ribbon? Whatever. Okay. So, that, and then we need the fray check. Zoom. Okay, good. It's not cloudy or anything. I'm going to turn the sewing machine off because we're done. No matter what we're doing now, we're done sewing. It's just all the finishing work now. Squeeze some tinies in tonight. Which ones? If I squeeze anything in tonight, I'll probably try and squeeze in... What would I try to squeeze in tonight? I don't even know, actually. Maybe... Okay, so there's 2, 4, 6. What would I squeeze in tonight if I feel like squeezing something in tonight? There's nothing I feel like finishing tonight outside of because it's white. And I wonder if I can without it looking gross. That's what I'm thinking, is that it would actually like potentially damage the... One's empty. Yeah, but if I can singe the ends, why not? Let's find out. Don't know. Good God. Okay. Shh. I know. You can totally say I told you so. No. Oh my God. Okay, it is twisted in there somewhere. So that was like a fail pull through anyway. So let's do this again. You can also singe the... Did I singe both ends? No. All right. Doom. I want it to go through like that. Doom. And then pull. Yep, that's way fast. Like singeing the ends is way faster and quicker. Like just economical than doing the fray check 2 on top of it. That looks like it could use some TLC around its drawstrings. Damn it. Yep. Okay, trim down thread ends. This one is completely caught. The good news is that one that just went into timeout again is a duplicate. Something, that's for sure. What it is, who knows? Only it knows. Yeah, I honestly thought that it was going to leave like one of those like black crusts, kind of. That's why I wasn't burning the ribbon. But it's not. So, hey, even better. Even better. Yeah, Dahlia's 100% loving that sunbeam. So maybe that's why I'll put her bed from now on. Will it take up some workspace? Yes, but the cat's taking up the workspace anyway, so I may as well put her bed there. Quality control inspector space, folks. Okay, I'm going to try and make sure that these all come through shiny side out, basically. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Whew, I'm getting hungry. There we go. And then because we're fancy, an overhand knot. That is probably too tight. Actually, no, we're good. Where's the next one? Okay. And then I want the knot on this side. So I need to put it in this way, right? Yes. The ends go where I want it to finish. La 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 la. Okay. I do think I still forgot to cut ribbon for these two, so we will do that. I did get the ribbon yesterday, so that was good. So when we're out of black, we're good to go still, which will probably be more in the next round when we finish up the black thread ones, obviously. There's a few more dark ones in there. But, yeah, we're set now, which is good. Okay, come on. Okay, so it is a little bit crankier when you pull the second one through, but whatever, that's still way faster than the old way. Which, I don't even know, I think I was doing this with the, yeah, I was 100% pulling these with the hook, the like crochet hook thing. So this is still way faster. There we go. Done. Super cute. And then what it does is it's got that nice cinch together. Could we just do one ribbon? Yes, but I like the look of the two ribbons better, just like on the Kyoto. Oh, good Lord, it actually cinches down almost too tight. Yay! At least we don't have to worry about it coming apart, that's for sure. Oh, shit, and I need to go. Okay, we'll pull this one, and then it is time to head, because I got to get, like I said, those UPS packages in. The light has shifted so much that it's like, yeah, it's tripping me up. So we'll wrap on this one, and then I'll head out. Okay. All the threads, all the threads, all the threads. Clip them off. Doon, 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 doon. All the threads, all the threads, all the threads. Thread, thread, threads. Actually, what I should have done is I should have just singed the rest of the ribbon. Maybe we'll trim all these threads and then we'll singe the ribbon and then we'll finish pulling. Because then I don't have to second guess if anything's been, I guess all the black has not been singed anyway, so it doesn't matter. Ramble, ramble, ramble. Katie is rambling. What else is new? Nothing. Okay. I'm a rambling monster. Ramble, 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 ramble. Hey, okay, so that one is done as well. Then yeah, the rest of those are black thread or black ribbon. Sweet. So when I get home or when after my run and the kids are in bed, I gotta come back downstairs and I gotta finish the black ribbon. And then I need to do the leather labels and the snaps for the mini traveler slings that we finished this week. And then I need to go have a good night's sleep. And hopefully I will see you at the retreat tomorrow. And if I don't, I will see you next week at some point. I just don't know what that looks like yet. So best way to keep track is to subscribe and click on that bell icon, because that will actually tell you, it'll like inform you when I get on. So thanks, Wendy. Yeah, 2 ribbon. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It looks a little bit more elegant, finished, something. Something, something, something. And the moving is good. I'm excited to get the rest of this like wrapped up on for moving as well, because I'm done. And I think we've finally got a layout that works. And here's the thing, the awesome part of this is that when the kids are older and I don't need them, they don't need that room anymore, I can take it back over. So, yeah, hope you guys all have a fantastic day, afternoon, evening, morning, whatever, whenever you are. I'll pull this through and then I'll say a actual final goodbye. Don't worry, I'm still here. Still here. Still finishing. One last thing. Da, 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 da. I'm like, what else do I need to do when I go upstairs? But it's like, literally, I just need to put my boots and my jacket on because my jacket already even has my keys in it. So we're good. Oh, and I'll turn on the porch lights so that I don't need to worry about that. Although, I don't think we need... Yeah, whatever, I'll turn them on anyway. All right, there's the last knot for what you will witness for the retreat prep. So hope you guys all have a fantastic weekend, and that needs to come underneath. Good to know. This is why we test these things at home. Yeah, and I'll see you all soon. Who knows when, but soon. Bye.